morning and welcome to the BOI grounds, Katunayaka. We are here to witness another game in the MCA Division C cricket tournament league stage. The clash is between the number 1 and the number 2 across table. Very good. It will be between LOLC and TJ Lanka, two of the better teams in the team list. Exciting game of cricket as the player progresses. Quite a comforting game here at Katunayaka. As you can see, the slight breeze going across the ground. Still, there's no harm for the game, but you never know as the game progresses. So the two teams are ready. Got their teams warmed up in a good rhythm so far in this tournament. Number 1 and number 2. LOLC versus TJ Lanka. It's time for the toss, and Vibudha Vijay is at the pitch with the two captains.
A very good morning and welcome. We are coming to you live from the BOI grounds here at Katunayaka, where we have a thrilling contest between the two teams who sit at the top of the table. It's breezy conditions, it's a bit gloomy as well, a complete contrast to what it was a week ago with scorching, humid and burning conditions. So the thrilling encounter between the two teams who sit at the top of the table, like I said before, LOLC and TJ Lanka. LOLC unbeaten, TJ Lanka also unbeaten in the group. LOLC sitting at the top of the table, and I have their captains with me. Vinod Madhushan of the LOLC group and TJ Lanka's Taruka Ratnayaka, alongside the match referee of this evening, Mr. Manoj Pereira. TJ Lanka calls for head. TJ Lanka wins the toss and elects the ball first. We've got the captain here with me, Taruka Ratnayaka. Why did you elect to bowl first?
When you're looking for the pass record in the wicket, and first 1 hour is a little bit sim in the wicket, then here glass in the wicket, little bit glass, and overcast condition very gloomy. Then we are looking for the bowling first.
So will you be relying on your fast bowlers or the spinners today?
Yeah, we are looking for the fast bowlers in this condition, and we are looking for the good game here.
Yes, thank you so much. And we've got the captain of LOLC, Mr. Vinod Madhushan. So, lost the toss today. Yeah. What do you think of it?
Tosses can't control us. This, I think, it's a pretty good wicket. We have a good opportunity to put a good sum score and put pressure from TJ Lanka.
So last year you were runner-up in this tournament, and this year now you're sitting at the top of the table. Would you want to be at the top of the table after today's match as well?
Yeah, we try to give our unbeaten concept. Boys are really doing well in last few games. I think we can continue with these two finals.
Yes. Thank you so much. So that was the toss, ladies and gentlemen. The contest between the two teams at the top of the table, LOLC and TJ Lanka. TJ Lanka winning the toss and electing to bowl first.
Thank you, Vibudha. So TJ Lanka have won the toss and they have elected to bowl first. Not an interesting decision. As you could see in the morning, the pitch looked really good. It was well rolled and there was quite a covering of grass. So the paceman in the morning could come into the game big time if they work on their line and length. Here comes TJ Lanka. A story of getting top on the table. Both of the teams have done well in this tournament so far. LOLC and TJ Lanka. So it will be up for the bowlers of TJ Lanka to come to the game as quick as possible. These are the teams: TJ Lanka, Taraka Dinesh, Janit Vijaysurya, Nalaka Amarakon, Purna Chaturanga, Prince Primal, Sachit Vikramasinghe, Sasiri Adhikari, Udayanga Madhushanka, Akila Dilshan, Himasha Sasmita, Nuan Alahakon, Imesha Hashan, Akila Hashan, and Roveen Bulat Sinhala. LOLC, Vinud Madhushan, Abhishek Pereira, Aslan Samsudin, Danushka Udara, Kavishka Piris, Lahiruat Nayaka, Sairu Udukumura, Shihan Fernando, Siddharth Mallavarachi, Purnayapa, Nipuna Tashmika, Ranga De Silva, Arjuna Pereira, Senaka Gunatilaka, along with Viraj De Silva, De Soisa. Pardon. A few familiar names from school cricket in Sri Lanka in both of the teams. So it will be an exciting clash between the top two teams. Azlan to start the batting. And it's Dilshan with the ball. 2 slips and 2 men on the boundary at third man and fine leg. Here comes the first ball. Good line for the right-hander, asking him to drive. That's what he has to do, Akila Dilshan. Invite the batsman to drive. This is Abhishek Pereira. 22 matches, 22 innings for him. Highest runs of 63, averaging 25. The numbers can improve. A check drive to the covers. Akila Dilshan has found his target straight away. 24 matches to him, 30 innings, and he has taken 44 wickets. Best bowling of 7 wickets for 22. Comes back with the angle. The right-hander manages to block it. Akil Dilshan has managed to bowl 3 dot deliveries. No runs yet. Oh, inside edge. And the first runs. Lucky break for LOLC. And it's Azlan Samsudin getting off the mark. Now it's time for Abhishek Pereira. At the other end, these are his stats as we saw earlier as well. Averaging 25, a strike rate of 74.29. He has got 450s at the top of the order. No run there. Well left. Akil Dilshan gets the ball back into the right-hander and hitting good spots. He's asking the batters to drive. With the conditions given, if they can keep on that target, There could be results coming their way. Here's Akila again. Well fielded. At point, that's the end of the first over. LOLC 1 for none. The batting card of LOLC so far. Abhishek Pereira with Aslan Samsudin. Aslan got off the mark. That was a good over by Akila Dilshan to start of the proceedings. And now it's time to Udayanga. Udayanga Madhushankar. He is 38 matches for his name. 36 wickets. Best bowling of 4 for 25. Right arm medium against the two right-handers. It's Udayanga to Aslan. Oh, could have been easy runs. And well backed up by the fielder at point. It could have been overthrows. Not the right line to bowl to the right-hander. He could have hit it anywhere on the leg side if he had wanted. Still 2 slips given. So target the 4th off stump line. 4th, 5th off stump. Could have been a wide if he hadn't poked at it. Still lucky, Udayanga Madhushan. Aslan Samsudin looks to score runs, hit a few drives, but still hasn't found the middle of the bat. Here's Udayanga. Not poking at it, and rightly so. It was going away from him. There's a bit of a movement in the air as well. And the ball, after it hits the deck, it moves both ways. LOLC is still on 1. Again, well judged by the batter and well bowled by Udayanga. Attacking that 4th, 5th off stump line. The bowlers so far haven't given easy runs for the batters. They are on the duty. Full toss and nicely put away. This could be the first boundary of the morning. That's off Aslan Samsudin's bat. Or was it Abhishek? Aslan for sure. Aslan Samsudin moves up to 5. With that boundary, it was asking to be hit. A full toss on the off stump. Again, on the right length. But Aslan, that time, not managing to get any runs. That's the end of the second over. LOLC on 5 for none. Akil Dilshan bowled a good first over, just given away 1 run. And Udayanga Madhushanka followed up with another good over. But he gave away 1 boundary, a 1 loose delivery. The fielding team still attacking with 2 slips. And Akil Dilshan on the attack. Oh, nice shot. That was hit with authority. Abhishek Pereira for you. Well hit through the covers. These are the shots that can break the mind of the bowler. It was a shot of authority. Akil Dilshan bowled a good first over and starts off his second over with a 4. Now it's all about giving a good comeback. All right, they have found the ball. And the captain decides to get himself on short cover. One slip only now. Good delivery. Good comeback after being hit for a boundary in the first over. Akil Dilshan, being a left-armer, can get the ball back into the right-hander and also get it across the batsman towards the keeper, asking him to drive. Coaching staff of the TJ Lanka team walking around the ground, looking at the conditions. No run there. Abhishek Pereira, a strong, powerful hitter. His stature speaks volumes. Oh, good delivery. Leaving the batsman. Maybe he took off some pace of it, the bowler. This is the advantage of being a left-armer against a right-hander. If you can move the ball both ways, it's a challenge for the batter. Just like that. And good bounce there. Good 4 deliveries to follow up after the boundary by Akil Dilshan. Might have hit one of the grass patches in the pitch. Again, that one kept low. End of the third over. LOLC 9 for none. The batting card so far, Abhishek Perera hit a powerful boundary to get off the mark, and Aslan Samsudeen still searching for his timing. He's on 5 of 10. Udayanga Madhushankar back on the attack to bowl the 4th over in this innings. A beautifully driven shot, but there's a fielder at mid-off. Good shot for run. There's a lot of cheering is heard from the pavilion and also the dugouts. Beautiful shot. Another boundary for Abhishek Perera. Another shot of authority. 2 boundaries and he moves up to 8 of 9. He is there for the loose balls, punishing them in style. 5 runs so far in this over. 2 balls bowled. Udayanga Madhushankar has given away 9 runs in 1.2 overs. Here comes Udayanga. Pulls the length back. A bit shorter. Worked for him at that moment. Now the projected score at the bottom of your screen has come up to 200. The current run rate is at 4. Good delivery and respectfully taken by Abhishek Perera. This is what the batters got to do. Respect the good balls and punish the loose ones. A bit of a seam away from the batter that time. The seam movement is important as well if you are a bowler, if you are a paceman. If you can seam the ball both ways, you can create a doubt in the batsman's mind. Oh, nicely flicked away by Abhishek Perera. 1 run for him. Just couldn't find the timing. Had he found the timing he wanted, it could have been another boundary. End of the 4th over, LOLC on 15 for none. batting card so far. Abhishek Perera hit 2 boundaries, 2 brilliant boundaries. He's on 9, and Aslan Samsudeen scored 1 boundary and scored 6 of 11 deliveries. There's a lot of batting to come. Akil Adilshan is back with the ball. Started off his second over with a boundary and came back brilliantly in that over. Oh, there's bounce, and well fielded at point. Good cricket all around. You can see two-way bounce in this pitch. One goes up and one keeps low. Akil Adilshan. Good delivery, right on target. Attacking the stumps and bringing the ball back into the right hander that time. He has kept asking the questions from the batters. He gets bounce, bowls, slow balls, changing lengths. Again, Aslan Samsudeen is unable to manage to hit it down to fine leg. (16 in the 5th over). Is it enough in the first power play? Given the conditions, I think it is. But credit to these bowlers. They have bowled well. Guides it down to third man and gets a single. Aslan moves up to 7. Now it's up to Abhishek Perera, who has hit the ball powerfully so far in this innings. He looks the aggressor. Now trying to attack the ball that time. Akil Adilshan just has given 2 runs in this over. We are into the last delivery of the 5th over. Abhishek Perera is ready. Oh, trying to slash at it, but he is unable to do so. Good 5th over by Akil Adilshan. LOLC 17 for none. And it's time to change the com box. Inviting Vibhuda Vijay Bandara.
Well, hello and very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. If you're just tuning in, the match between LOLC and TJ Lanka is taking place. The Mercantile Division C cricket tournament. The top of the table teams, and the ball just dropped short there. Udyanga Madhushan, a brilliant spell, just 10 runs conceding off of 2 overs. Azlan Samsudin in the middle alongside Abhishek Pereira. Samsudin on 7, Abhishek 10. A slow start to the LOLC team, having been put to bat first by the TJ Lanka team, having won the toss. 17 runs so far over 5.1 overs, and we are coming to you live from the from the BOI grounds here at Katunayaka. Udayanga Madhushan bowling his third over. Bowling over the wicket this time. Full lofts it over the mid-on field, and that's 4 runs. Valuable runs for the LOLC team. A bit of luck there as well, but perfectly timed, you could say. Right over the mid-on fielder, and the mid-on fielder could not get his hands onto it, and that's 4 runs. A welcome boundary to the LOLC team. It brings the total up to 21 runs. Well, interesting conditions here at Katunayaka. It's gloomy, like it was said in the pitch report. And as we see, Udayanga bowling over the wicket, this time dropping it short. Ball stays low, completely defeats the batsman Aslan Samsudin. Completely baffled by it, completely surprised actually, because the ball stayed extremely low. It was almost a short delivery there, but the ball went at a level that is below the knee height. If it had been towards the stumps, if it had directed towards the stumps, that would have been a clean ball delivery. So lucky there for Aslan Samsudin. The pitch is acting out as well, as we see the LOLC dugout. A very vocal, loud dugout here today for delivery of the over. So far 4 runs together, this time dangling down leg side, and the umpire rightfully calls it wide. A neat grab by the wicketkeeper as well. Wayward in his line and length. He's been the more expensive bowler amongst the 2 opening fast bowlers for TJ Lanka, so far conceding 15 off of his 2.3 overs, which means his counterpart on the other end has only conceded 7 runs. Not counterpart, actually. Again, 3 more deliveries to go in this over. Again, that time again towards the leg side. Rightfully left it, wide called again by the umpire. So far 6 runs conceded, 2 freebies in that as well, coming out as wides. Just 3 balls bowled. So it is not an ideal start for Udayanga, very expensive. Maybe the captain should be considering somewhat of a change, because the conditions were perfect for fast bowling. Green pitch, gloomy conditions, a bit of breeze as well, but TJ unfortunately have not been able to capitalize. This time again short, not on length, short, too short. Easy pickings for the batter, nicely defended, straight towards the field. The ball has to be on a length or full, so that the batters are forced to go for some shots. It should be at the length of the off stump and the 4th stump towards the offside of sorts, so that the batters are really forced to get their bat to ball. And when the bat to ball happens, that means some sort of reaction will happen. Maybe a top edge as well, as this time that way. Too far outside off, but within the lines. So a legal delivery, 2 dot deliveries, followed 2 wide deliveries. Projected score 197 as it stands. If they continue with this momentum and the run rate, LOLC top of the standings this time around. Runner-up in the last edition, TJ are no slouches either. Second in the standings. Hopefully both the teams will be competing for the top spot at the end of the day. Whoever wins it will be going to the top of the standings. Then this time again short outside off, punches it straight towards the extra cover region. No runs, and that ends the 6th over. 23 runs conceded off of 6 overs. A good start for LOLC rather, having not lost a single wicket. So it's Abhishek Pereira alongside Aslan Samsudin in the middle. Pereira 10 runs off of 16 deliveries. Samsudin slow run rate, 11 off of 20. Slow strike rate rather. But it's a good start for LLC. A pitch that is favourable towards the bowlers. but the bowlers aren't capitalizing on it, and the batters have not given away their wickets. So it's a very good start. Maybe they can be aggressive towards the latter part of their innings, but so far, this is the ideal start LOLC wanted. As Akila Dilshan, the economical bowler, bowls left arm over the wicket. That time full, lofts it over the straight towards the field. There, extra cover. Unfortunate for Abhishek Pereira. The intentions were right, but could not connect it properly. The timing was off, and a leading edge goes straight towards the fielder. He departs for just 10 runs, and Akila Dilshan's economical spell, amping up the pressure from one end, finally pays dividends. Yeah, it's a long walk for Abhishek Pereira. Did not capitalize on his decent start. He was there in the crease for 16 deliveries, building some momentum. But unfortunately for him, he went for a shot that was there to be hit, but could not get the correct contact. So it leads to a leading edge and straight towards the fielder. There goes the first wicket for just 23 runs. And finally, TJ have gotten themselves on the scoreboard. We've got the new batter in the crease, Sairu, number 11. For LOLC, a left-hand batter. Called on to the crease a bit earlier than he wanted. Just 6 balls. Just 6 overs bowled with the new ball. And Akila Dilshan, the dangerous man. Akila balls this time to the new batter. Oh, very good introduction to the crease there. Perfect line. Maybe a bit fuller would have been perfect. But however, dealt well by the new batter, Sairu. Just leaves it outside of, and the ball travels safely towards the wicketkeeper. No runs conceded. Akila Dilshan, very economical, very impressive spell here by the bowler, who's the left-arm bowler. Started off the TJ innings with the ball. 7 runs conceded after delivering 20 balls. That's very impressive, having grabbed a wicket as well in this over. So far, 0 runs conceded as he bowls. This time again, outside off. Good line, good length there. Somewhat telling the batters to maybe go for it. But the batter nicely obliged and does not oblige, rather, and lets it go safely towards the wicketkeeper, Prince, who grabs it safely and passes it back to the bowler, who runs back to bowl the 4th delivery of his over. The current run rate 3.54 as it stands. If things go that way, the projected score is 177. Not enough considering the pitch, as this time again. A good bounce there, very good bounce there by Dilshan. Good pace as well, very well defended. Sairu introduced onto the crease very well by Akila Dilshan. Haven't given me any room, haven't given him any runs. He's been very defensive, and that's exactly how you're supposed to welcome a new batter onto the crease. TJ Lanka amping up the pressure here. So hopefully whoever bowls on the other end can continue with the pressure, because LOLC have been thriving on the other end as opposed to Akila Dilshan. He's the one who's been keeping them on the back foot. As he runs up, bowls again, that time outside off, leaves it safely towards Prince, who's the wicket keeper for TJ Lanka. 3.5 overs bowled and 7 runs for the loss. 3.5 overs bowled by Akila Dilshan, only 7 runs conceded and having gotten a wicket. time very well defended. Akila Dilshan, a maiden, wicket maiden. A brilliant, brilliant fourth over by Akila Dilshan. Puts TJ right on the front seat in this encounter. That ends the 7th over. LOLC 23 for the loss of 1 wicket. So the Lanka will be continuing. 16 runs conceded off of it, 3 overs. Bowling over the wicket. That time a brilliant land lifts it. Whew, just drops short of the mid-off field. Now that's a much better length by Udayanga. Sort of tempting the batter, Aslan Samsudin, the set batter, to go for some runs. In a similar manner to his opening partner, Abhishek, could not get the proper connection there. Lucky it falls short of the mid-off fielder. Standing just outside the crease, they're trying to meet the ball as early as possible. That shows the bowler can do some damage if he can keep the line and length probably. That time Fuller, that's the line, that's the length. Udayanka should be disappointed because he couldn't manage to get anything out of it despite bowling a peach of a delivery there. 2 dot balls to start the over. That 8 consecutive dot balls, continuing with the momentum that was built by his left-arm pace partner on the other end. The run rate is slowly dropping down to 3.14. LOLC is still stuck at that 23 mark, having lost that wicket of the opening batter Abhishek. Aslan Samsudin, Abhishek's partner, still at the crease. 11 runs off of 22 deliveries, strike rate at 50. That time Fuller defended very well towards the cover region. Goes for a quick single. Ooh. Oh, that was very close. That was very close, but a good call by Sairu as well. So they managed to get a single. They managed to get some runs on the board. Increases the score to 24 for the loss of 1 wicket. Risky single, but they managed to change ends. It's a right and left hand combination at the crease between the batters. Again, opening bowler to the left-hander. A very, very, very good start there. Sairu haven't scored a single run so far for phase 6 deliveries here. Haven't been given any room at all to free his arms. And that's exactly how you welcome a new batter. Like I said before, Udayanga has been continuing with the pressure that was building up on the other end. Just 7 runs conceded by Lanka off of his 4 overs, and that's impressive to say the least. Projected score is tumbling, and it is currently at 157 based on the run rate that they are maintaining at the moment. LOLC this time again, but dangling towards the legs. That there is some freedom there. The ball travels to the fine leg region. A single, not the line and length Udayanga wanted. Sairu finally getting some bat to ball and getting some runs as well. Aslan Samsudin, a slow start for the opening batter. 12 runs off of 23 deliveries. The two teams currently unbeaten in their respective groups. 7.5 overs, 25 for the loss of 1 wicket as Udayanga bowls. A steady run-up. So outside off and brilliantly whacks it over the cover region. And that's 4 runs. A poor delivery to end the over. Brilliant start to the over. Poor delivery and rightfully pounced by Aslan Samsudin. Bringing the total up to 29 and his personal total up to 16. Ends the 8th over, 29 for the loss of 1 wicket. Akila Dilshan allowed a bail. Oof. Keeping up with the line and length he's been bowling so far. This is the 5th over. And that's a brilliant start. Sairu just did not have any room at all to maneuver there. And Azlan rightfully calling his batting partner and giving him some advice, because that was a peach of the delivery. And Akila Dilshan saw something in it as well, because the appeal was loud, very loud, trying to convince the umpire to raise that finger. But unfortunately for Akila, nothing done. He continues this time, shorter delivery. Very well defended by Sairu Dukumura. And no runs conceded. Another dot delivery, that's 3 dots in a row. And if you were to count from the last over, 9 dot deliveries consecutively bowled by Akila Dilshan, providing the platform for TJ Lanka, because he's making sure that no runs are conceded, because the total runs so far conceded by TJ stands at 29. Akila Dilshan only 7 after bowling 27 deliveries. As he runs up again, left arm over the wicket, outside off, full. Tries to punch it for a single, but no runs conceded. Side very conservative, knows the danger that Akila poses, and rightfully making sure that he maintains his composure, and he makes sure making sure that he maintains his wicket as well, because he doesn't want to give it away. Abhishek unfortunately fell for the bowling of Akila. The last thing LOLC wants right now is for another wicket to fall before the 10-over mark. Akila Dilshan this time. A bouncer there, tries the full shot, but Sairu could not get any bat to ball. The ball travels safely towards the wicket-keeper. That's 5 deliveries, no runs conceded. A very good change of length there by Akila, surprising the batter as well. The batter could not get the bat to ball for some runs, and the pressure is amping up. LOLC has to go for some runs here. It's the final delivery of the 9th over and the final delivery of the 5th over ball by Akila Dilshan. He runs up. The Sam short as well, nicely punched, but no runs conceded. That ends the 9th over, 29 for the loss of 1 wicket. So Madhushan will be continuing his 5th over in his spell, the 10th over of the innings overall. Right arm over the wicket. That time full, punches it, extra coverage and a misfield there, goes through the gap, runs for a single. A brilliant field, a bit of fielding by the fielder. at the boundary line and gets 3 runs. Good running by the LOLC team. Aslan Samsuddin gets 3 runs under his name, gets his total up to 19. Sairo Dukumbura is back to face Udayanga. Udayanga this time full dangling appeared towards leg too much. We see a bit of late movement there as well, but the line was already towards the leg stump. With that movement, it should have definitely taken the ball away from the leg stump. A loud appeal, but the umpire rightfully signals not out. But it's very good bowling by Udayanga here. Perfect line and length, making sure he gets the best off of the delivery. Maybe should have targeted the middle stump a bit. That late movement towards the leg side should have definitely troubled the batter there. But Sairo Dukumbura survives that delivery. Udayanga runs up again. This time balls it full outside off, taking a few steps forward, but Sairo could not get the connection he needed, hitting at the toe end of the bat, but the ball drops safely towards the ground and towards the extra cover field, and no runs conceded. That time straight towards the middle stump. Ooh. A bit of an ambitious throw toward the batter's end to get somewhat of a run out there, but no runs conceded there. No harm to the scoreboard. Sairo Dukumbura struggling here. 16 deliveries faced, but only 1 run so far. Udayanga runs up. That time full outside off, goes for it, but straight towards the point region. No runs. Right, we've got 1 delivery left till the end of the 10th over and the change of commentaries as well, as Udayanga bowls. Right arm over the wicket is supposed to run up for 1 more delivery. As Sairo Dukumbura struggling out there, 17 deliveries faced for just 1 run. This time full toss, moves up the pitch, a late call. Ooh, bit of a mix-up in the middle, but safely both the batters reach their respective sides of the pitch. So no runs considered. A good over by Udayanga, expensive, 5 overs, 25 runs. But that ends 10 overs. LOLC 32 for the loss of 1 wicket, as we see a change in the commentary box.
A partnership being built up by the 2 batters, Sairo Dukumbura and Aslan Samsuddin. 9 of 23. Not in a quick time, but with the conditions given in the context of the game, they have given their team what they have wanted. Aslan on 19 of 25 and Sairo Dukumbura still finding the middle of the bat. Still looking for runs, 1 of 18. And Akila Dushan is back. He has been the prime bowler so far. Good length. A single stolen by Aslan Samsuddin. This is good running between the wickets. This is what they've got to do. And the fielders who are close in, who are in the 30-yard circle, will have to keep an eye on what the batters are doing. When they run, when they decide to run, and how they call each other. So the fielders in the 30-yard circle should have good senses, better senses than the other fielders. Here comes Akila Dilshan again. A slight movement in the air. This time away from the left-hander. Akila Dilshan has bowled really well in his 5 overs, just given away 8 runs and has taken 1 wicket as well. He's in his 6th over. He's got nothing else to do but blocking it. Sairu Udukubura. I think the bowlers have worked him out. The bowlers are asking Sairu Udukubura to take a risk and go down the wicket, or maybe open up the wickets and go to the offside. Is he willing to take a risk? Yes, he is, but again lucky. Akila Dilshan. This is brilliant bowling by him. Bowled the first over in the morning as well and has kept bowling for 6 overs. In a fitness angle as well. A good job by Akila Dilshan being a fast bowler. Again, the movement away from the left-hander. And he's on good length all the time. Occasionally going to the short length as well. Akila Dilshan. Playing with the mind of the batsman. Sairu Udukubura, 1 of 22, but looks quite a relaxed batter. Well bowled. 1 run off it. 6 overs bowled by Akila Dilshan. He has given 8 for 1. And that's the end of the 11th over. LOLC 33 for 1. Partnership so far is on 10 of 29. Not been easy for them to score runs off these bowlers. They are right on target. Akila Dilshan in particular is tightening the screws. $33 for 1. Now Aslan Samsudeen, the experienced batter, who has spent more time than any other batsman on this wicket, will have to make a move on. He's on 20 of 26. This is Aslan. Get those singles, steal the runs, score the 2s, 3s, maybe an occasional boundary. Udayanga Madhushankar in his 6th over. Well bowled. The movement away from the batter was clear at that time too. If you are watching closely, there's a cloud covering above in the sky that helps the fast bowlers to bowl and seam the ball and even swing the ball in the air. Overcast conditions. Well bowled again. Right on target. Udayanga Madhushanka has been a bit expensive in the process. He has given away 25 runs in his previous 5 overs. That's 5 runs and over. That's a bit expensive in the context of the game, but he has been trying to take the wickets, trying to strike. Good delivery and well left by Aslan Samsudeen, not taking a risk that time. Current run rate is under 3 now, 2.8. They've got to make a move on. They've got to find those singles, find those runs in this ground. Still no run in this over. Oh, cross batted. Straight to mid-off. 4-dot delivery so far by Udayanga. He has been expensive all right, but in this over so far, he hasn't given away any run. The LOLC dugout. Still not looking panicked. Relaxed faces. Full length delivery, but that's a misfield. He should have stopped it. He should have stopped it. This was a good over until then. 4-dot deliveries, and he has given away a single. Udayanga Madhushanka. Now he's got to finish this over well. Good delivery. Trying to steal a single, the batter, Sairu Udukubra, but runs given in the process. The backing up was slow. He was not coming up to the wicket. So they have stolen the run they have wanted. 2 runs off that over. 12 overs done. 35 for 1. Two extras so far in that 35 total. And 12 overs done. That's the important statistic. If the batters are not looking for runs from here on, it will be an uphill task for them because the spinners will be introduced. There's a good covering of grass in this pitch. So the bowlers took full advantage of it in the first 12 overs. And they were flying high. Just the 1 wicket to complement them, but they have bowled well so far. Siddharth Mallavarachi, Lahiru Attanayaka to come. Both good batters. And Shihan Fernando is there. Sachit Wickramasinghe has been introduced into the attack. The first spin experience for us in this morning. LOLC on 35 for 1. Sairu Udukumbura, the left-hander, to face Sachit. This could get interesting. The off spinner against the left-hander. spinning it away from the batter. An occasional sliding in could be dangerous. Short square leg given to Sachit. And also protection on the boundary. Good delivery. No spin yet. They are on the attack, TJ Lanka. One slip. Finding the gap, Saira Udukubura. 2 runs there for the taking. 2 runs taken by Saira Udukubura. When the fast bowlers were in, he was struggling to get his timing, but now against the spinner, he's getting that length quite quickly. He has got his eye in. He has been there for 27 deliveries. Now it's about scoring runs. Get that 28 balls count. Last 2 balls coming up in this over. Drives. But not well timed this time. 2 runs so far in this over. Protection is there. The short square leg. That's the end of the 13th over. LOLC 37 for 1. Now spin from both ends to Saira Udukubura and Aslan Samsudeen. This time around, it could be a left arm spin of Nalaka. Five men on the offside and 1 man at the boundary on the leg side. 2 men in the offside boundary. But still a slip in. They are trying to take wickets. That's a good ploy by the captain of TJ Lanka. Starting off nicely, Nalaka Amara Divakara. Good flighted up deliveries. Straight on the money. He's on that good length mark. Aslan coming down the wicket and manages to get that single. Now it's left arm versus left-handed bat. Nalaka would love to keep bowling at Aslan Samsudeen, the right-hander. No spin there. Nicely read by Saira Udukubura, who is on 4 of 31. A slow inning. But as the spinners came on, he has been trying to get that single. 5 runs for Sairu Udukumura so far. And this is the battle I would love to see. The right-hander against left-arm spin. Oh, right on target. Good over by Nalaka. 2 runs off it. 14 overs gone. LOLC 31 for 1. Beg your pardon, 39 for 1. Sachit to continue from this end. Ball is first over for 2 runs. And Sairu with the bat. Good delivery. A bit faster into the wickets, into the stumps. Flighted up and it's up in the air. Oh, good effort by the captain. But it didn't carry. Inches short. Again, faster this time. Asking the batter to come forward. This is good bowling by Sachit. Creating that doubt in the mind of the batter. This time he flights it. Sairu Udukumura gets to the other end. He's safe now. Now comes the right-hander against off-spin. On paper, it has to be easy for Aslan Samsudeen, but you never know. Here comes Sachit with his off-spin. Bowled well. Last ball coming up. This has been a good over. Yeah, he created one chance, which was inches short. A single to end the over. Aslan Samsudeen moves up to 23. 15 overs done. 40 for 1. Changing the com box. Vibhuda Vijay Bandara will be back with the mic.
Thank you. That was Asankali and Hadiram Pala who was with you. And we've got spin here. That time left arm bouncing down the pitch. Did not connect the ball as well as he wanted to. Slightly inside edge towards the deep mid-wicket region. Just a single. The current total is 42 for the loss of 1 wicket. The projected score based on this current run rate, 139. 15.1 overs bowled. Sairu Udukumura, 6 off of 36. Very slow, very slow start. Aslan Samsudeen, relatively decent start, 24 off of 38. As Nalaka bowling his second over, that time left arm. Defends it very well. The pressure is amping up here. TJ would love to get a wicket or two at this moment in time. As Cyrus this time short, cuts it. Did not contact, wasn't a clean hit. A slight leading edge, top edge towards the offside. Beats the third man fielder who was short, but only managed to get 2 runs as Cyrus total moves up to 8 off of 38. Again, not comfortable at the crease, Cyrus. Could not meet the ball from the middle of his bat as he strays it again this time. Nicely bowled, flights it up on the offside, on the 4th, 5th stump line. Perfectly defended by Cyrus as well, but no harm to TJ. Bowling it very well, slow. There doesn't seem to be that much spin on the pitch as of yet. That time flighted towards the leg side, sweeps it, beats the fine leg fielder. And the ball races down to the boundary and 4 runs. Cyrus' first boundary there. Cyrus finally getting some runs on the board and contributing to the team as LOLC moves up to 48 off of 1 delivery. It's a poor delivery there by Nalaka. Slower delivery, flights it towards the offside. The ball is spinning towards the offside. Therefore, no fine leg fielder there. Beats a square leg fielder. Easy boundaries, easy pickings for Cyrus. Brings up his total to 12 off of his 40 deliveries faced. So LOSC 48 for the loss of 1 wicket. If you're just tuning in, we are from the BOI grounds here at Katunayaka. As Nalaka balls this time outside off. Calls for a single. Cyrus begs for it. But no, as Aslan Samsudin sends him back. And that ends the 16th over. Nalaka, 9 runs conceded off of his 2 overs. LOLC 48 for the loss of 1 wicket. So Aslan Samsudin, the opening batter, 24 off of 38. Cyrus Dukumara, 12 off of 41. So Cyrus came in the 6th over, 7th over to say, and then has racked up more deliveries faced than Aslan, who has only faced 38 deliveries. But Cyrus has been hogging one end without taking those singles and has been stuck there, 41 runs. But until last over, he did manage to get some runs, racking up his total to 12 as Sachit this time. Right arm over the wicket, off spin, slow bowler, and on this on the length, defended very well. Current run rate 2.97. A test match run rate is being maintained by LOLC. This time flighted up. Aslan dances down the page straight towards the mid-off fielder. Goes for a single. A wayward throw by the mid-off fielder. And the batters comes back again and gets 2 runs. A poor, absolutely poor throw by the mid-off fielder. No one was there to pick it up because it was way outside of the line of his supposed throw. And easy runs, extra runs rather, to the LOLC team. Brings up his total to 50. LOLC reaches 50 in 16.2 overs. This time outside off, flighted up, nicely driven. Punches it towards the long off region for a single. Aslan is getting some runs, rotating strike. Now it's up to Cyrus to make sure, even if he doesn't go for some boundaries, make sure he rotates the strike and gets a single. Current run rate 3.09. Sachit Wickramasinghe 3 overs. In his 3rd over bowling, only 7 runs conceded. He has to make sure he gets some revolutions going on the ball. Even if there isn't any spin offered by the pitch, he needs to make sure he gets some sort of assistance by the pitch as he bowls round the wicket, flies it up nicely on length, defended very well. Cyrus needs to make sure he has to rotate strike because he's being hogging one end of the pitch and amping up the pressure of the yellows. That time, flighted up. He was interested, definitely, Cyrus, for the cross-shotted bat, but ultimately, at the last minute, he decides to just play with the front. But that time, a much better delivery, bit of pace, a bit of revolutions, cramped up for space as Cyrus Dukumara manages to get back to ball and ends the 17th over. Only 7 runs conceded by Sachit in his 3 overs. LOLC having reached the 50 mark, 51 for the loss of 1 wicket. The current run rate being just 3 runs per over. So as we move on to a short water break, LOLC having been put to bat first in his MCA Division C tournament, 50 overs tournament 2025. Abhishek Ferreira fell shortly for just 10 runs, facing 17 deliveries after scoring 2 boundaries. Aslan and Samsudin and Sairu Dukumara has been maintaining their stay at the crease for over 10 overs now as a pair. Aslan 27 over 41, Sairu 12 over 44. 4 boundaries being scored by the 2 batters. Sairu Dukumara has been maintaining a very slow strike rate, just 27.27. That is even slow for a test match. He has to ramp it up. He has to make sure he gets some runs. Start it off with some singles here and there. And the total right now 51 over 1 for the loss of 1 wicket off of 17 overs. Just 2 extras. Very economical spells by all the bowlers from the TJ Lanka group. And that's the story so far as the batters and the bowlers move on to a short drinks break and recuperate. So here's the bowling, like I said before, very economical by Akil Dilshan, in particular 6 overs, 31 dot deliveries of his 36 deliveries bowled, just 8 runs conceded and managed to grab that ever valuable 1 wicket with an economic rate of 1.33. Udayanga Madhushank on the other end, a bit expensive, 27 runs conceded over 6 overs. Sachin Wickramasinghe also economical, 13 dots over his 3 overs, 7 runs conceded. Nala Kamarakun also slightly expensive, 9 runs conceded off of his 2 overs. So back from the drinks break here at the BOI grounds at Kattunayake, the 2 teams LOLC and TJ Lanka facing it off against each other to book a space at the top of the table. Nalaka is back in the attack, having bowled 2 overs, conceding 9 runs, 4.5 runs per over. Aslan and Sairu are maintaining their stay at the crease, prolonging their stay, but with not many runs being scored. Nalaka that time left arm over the wicket, nicely punched by Aslan towards the long on region just for a single, and that's how you should bat. Sairu should maintain that change of strike momentum that's been built by Aslan. Sairu has been hogging one side of the wicket, having not scored many runs. As the wicketkeeper Prince adjusts the field, Nalaka balls this time over the wicket. Lofts it up, outside of, beautiful punch towards the point region for a single, and that's exactly how you should do. Rotate the strike because the boundaries aren't coming your way. LOLC, the total moves up to 53 for the loss of 1 wicket. Aslan Samsudin facing Nalaka. That time dances down the pitch, punches it towards the gap between long on and mid wicket. As they run for 2 runs, good running there by the LOLC pair. Aslan Samsudin brings up his total to 30 runs off of 43 deliveries. LOLC 55 for the loss of 1 wicket. Nalaka again, this time on length. The ball spins a bit. The ball bounces right outside of the leg stump, but manages to turn towards the middle stump. So that's some spin being offered by the pitch. Nalaka has to identify those rough spot patches out there. There's some green as well, but there are some rough patches as he sweeps it
towards the long on range and over the long on fielder, and that's 6. The first 6 of the innings. Aslan Samsudin freeing his arms finally, maintaining some momentum as well. And here comes the runs. LOLC are finally pouncing on those deliveries. Nalaka Amrasingh, slow deliveries, very slow deliveries, and Aslan managing to get some good bat behind the ball and lofts it and hoists it over the long on fielder to a beautiful 6. That time a good defense there, good response, but an expensive over. 10 runs conceded off of that over. 19 runs off of it, 3 overs. Nalaka, very expensive. That ends the 18th over. 61 for the loss of 1 wicket. We've got Sachit back into the attack. Right arm off spin. Round the wicket. Nicely defended by Sairu. Now Sairu needs to make sure he rotates strike. Make sure that Aslan sees more of the ball, because he's been the one who's the aggressor in this innings so far. But Sairu has been stuck at one end of the pitch, and that's a beautiful single. Perfect single. Good single, and that's how cricket should be played. Taking those singles. A weak fielder there by Nalaka, who's not the fastest on the outfield. And Sairu exploiting those weaknesses and getting the strike rotated as Aslan is back on strike. 62 runs so far, 18.2 overs. Sachit Wickramasinghe is into the attack. Very economical bowler. Right arm over the wicket. This time a flatter delivery. Pushes it towards a quick run. And that is unfortunate. Poor running between the wickets. Sairu very slow. Running between the wickets was necessary, but Sairu a long stay. 47 deliveries, but scoring just 13 runs has been definitely a burden to the LOLC team. He walks back after poor running between the wickets and costing his team a wicket as well. As we see the replay, Aslan, a poor call there by both the batters. Not sure who called it first, as the extra cover fielder is very aware of the situation. He runs forward, grabs the ball, and a perfect throw towards the wicketkeeper, who only has to move his wrists to break those bails. And there goes the second wicket. LOLC in trouble right now. 62 for the loss of 2 wickets after an unfortunate run out that sends Sairu Dukumara back to the dugout for just 13. So we've got the new batter at the crease, number 74, Shihan Fernando. He'll be joining Aslan Samsudin, a mainstay at the crease for LOLC, the opening batter who's currently scored 36 runs off of his 46 deliveries fed, as he's facing Sachit, who's been very economical this time. Perfect welcome to the new batter. Just outside off pitching and on length, the batter has no room to free himself, and just a dot delivery. That time full, and Aslan calls, does not respond to Shihan's call there in a positive manner, sends it back, and I believe that is the right call. Aslan does not need to be on the receiving end of another run out. As Sachit bowls the final delivery of his 4th over. This time flatter, short, on length, nicely defended by Shihan. He doesn't bother the scorecard, and that ends the 19th over. 62 for the loss of 2 wickets. Akalanka, left armer, back in there this time. Opens himself up there, straight towards the deep extra cover fielder. Nicely fielded, stops a definite boundary there, and rotates strike. Actually gets 2 runs there. Aslan on the attack. He doesn't let the fact that a run out, or rather the wicket on the other end, would hold the proceedings. He will continue his run scoring form, and that's exactly what should be done by Aslan, the set batter. That time, again, beautiful cricket there. Rotating strike, having managed to get 2 runs off of the first delivery. And rotate strike for a single. Now what the new batter Shihan should do is to make sure he rotates strikes, something that the previous batter did not do, Sairu, because he was conceding a lot of dot deliveries and unfortunately amping up the pressure for the LOLC team this time. Again, on length, very well defended by Shihan Fernando. Still has not troubled the scorecard by himself. Nalaka should make sure that Shihan stays on that end of the pitch, make sure that no runs are conceded again this time. Front foot defense again, no runs conceded. Shihan Fernando so far has faces 4 deliveries, no runs scored. Again, this time slightly short, nicely punched towards the long on region, rather the short mid-on region, and runs for a single, gets the scoreboard ticking and opens his account as well. The final delivery of the 20th over, the spinner Nalaka actually conceded 23 runs off of his 3.5 overs. Very expensive here. He's conceded 1 more. He'll be conceding at an economy of 6 runs per over. Not exactly what you want from your spinner, the left armer. Aslan Samsudin will try to get some runs here. That time outside off, lifts it towards the gap, and poor bit of fielding by the fielder there. Gap between extra cover and long off was wide open, but the fielder could have done better. But Aslan, he is getting runs here. He has improved his total to 43 off of just 49, as that ends the 20th over. 70 for the loss of 2 wickets, as we see a change in the com box.
Aslan Samsudin on 43 or 50. He's getting a move on. LOLC 70 for 2 after 20 overs. The run rate has gone up to 3.5. Sachit is back on the attack. He has given away 8 in his 4 overs. Well timed. Push down to a single. Shihan Fernando, once he came to the crease, he's urging the partner as well. He's looking to run between the wickets faster and getting that single easily. Looks a well-built man, a strong hitter. But in the fielding side's point of view, this is what they got to do. They got to cut off those singles, not letting the batters to score easily. Flighted up delivery, no run there. This is good bowling by Sachit. Coming down the wicket and pushing it down to long off. That's the 44th run for Aslan Samsudin. Now this will be interesting. Shihan Fernando, a powerful hitter against the off spinner. Will he look to take a risk? Well flighted, asking the batter to go for a big shot. Sachit, good bowling by him. 21 overs done, 72 for 2. MCA Division C 50 overs tournament. The top two teams are clashing against each other. LOLC against TJ Lanka. TJ Lanka won the toss and elected to bowl first. They have managed to do a good job. They are bowlers. But Aslan Samsudeen came in as the opener. Now he is doing rearguard action for the batting team. A bowling change. Janith is with the ball. Easily push it down to get a single. Aslan moves up to 45. He's not panicked. He's taking those singles. Now his eye is well set. He's watching the ball well. Janith Vijay Surya, a leg spinner. Oh, this could be plumb. That's gone. That's the third wicket going down. Janith Vijay Surya taking his first wicket. In the second delivery, he is bowled. Unfortunate for Shehan Fernando, but that was a good decision. Plumb. No chance of getting away with that. LOLC 73 for 3 down now. Three wickets down now for LOLC. They are on 73. Aslan Samsudeen, the set batter, is at the non-striker's end. The new batter is in. And he has got a job on his hands. Well bowled. He's right on the money. He's flighting it up. A typical leg spinner's delivery. And attacking the stumps. That's the most important part. Again flighted up. Driven and gone. There was a fielder rightly placed for that kind of a shot. And he has taken it. That's the second wicket going down in this over for Janith Vijay Surya. LOLC in trouble. The new batter, he didn't have an idea of the job which was on his shoulders. That was a good catch. It was flying to him. Lahir Rattanayaka goes without scoring. LOLC 73 for 4 now. Janit Vijay Surya taken 2 wickets in this over. The golden arm so far. He's in his first over as well. The LOLC batters will have to support Aslan Samsudin, who is batting well at the other end. No rash shots needed. Singles will do. Another right-hander to replace a right-hander. I don't know whether they have got enough left-handers in the bank. Here comes Janit. Good delivery, asking the batter to drive. Come to the front foot. Now he is playing with the batters. He has clearly got the upper hand. Again flighted up, and it's a googly. Well read by Arjuna Pereira, the new batter. He's off the mark. A brilliant over comes to an end. 22 done, 73 for 4, LOLC. This is the bowling card. Akila Dilshan bowled brilliantly. Economy of 1.33. Taken the first wicket. And all the other bowlers have been economical, apart from Nalak Amarakon, who has given away 27 of his 4. And Janit Vijay Surya came out with a golden arm. First over, taken 2 wickets. Sachit to continue. He has done his part as well. He bowled a good over before Janit Vijay Surya. Created that pressure, allowing the other bowler from the other end to pick up wickets. This is what we call bowling in tandem. It's not all about batting partnerships, bowling partnerships as well. Nicely flicked away. Beautifully found the gap. 2 runs taken by Arjuna Pereira. Looks to be someone who is with an attacking mindset. Flied it up, flied it up. Well planned by Sachit this time. Asked the batter to make pace for himself. You don't have to give it all the time. Dead ball this time. Bales slipped away. Could see a breeze going across the ground even in the morning. Another single to Arjuna Pereira. He moves up to 4 of 6. Not going into a shell. Scoring free singles. That's good batting by Arjuna Pereira. Now Aslan Samsudin. 5 runs short of a half century. Well fielded. Very good effort by Sachit. Of his own bowling. Now Aslan is able to find the gap and get that single he wanted. That's the end of the 23rd over. 78 for 4. Janit Vijay Surya to continue. took off number 3 and 4 in a quick succession in the same over. Now Aslan Samsudeen, the experienced batter, is facing against Janith. A man pushed down to a sweeper. He needs his fielders in the exact right places. Here comes Janith. Well bowled and nicely pushed down to mid-off for a single by Aslan Samsudeen. He's slowly reaching to the half-century mark. Now Arjuna Pereira, who is a stroke maker. Flied it up. And Arjuna Pereira is not backing away. Every run cheered up. Now 5 runs for Arjuna Pereira. Aslan Samsudeen is back on the batting strike. Good delivery. Not giving enough space for the batter. Some trouble to Janith Vijayasuriya. He looks to be in pain. Something happened with his ankle, maybe. The medical staff is out as they treat him. The drinks will be out. LOLC 80 for 4. That could have easily been 80 for 2 if not for the Janith Vijayasuriya's wickets. They've got a job in their hands. Arjuna Pereira in particular. Aslan Samsudeen looks to be well set. Just 3 runs short of a half-century, and Arjuna Pereira from the other end, scoring singles, supporting him would be the ask from the dugout. That will get them through the middle overs. If these two can bat for a number of overs, about 15-20, they'll be in a good place. Aslan Samsudeen, 47 not out. Short that time. Aslan Samsudeen not making the most of it. He's in a defensive mindset. Just trying to get that single. And rotate strike. Flied it up. Arjuna Pereira is running. A good throw would have been interesting. Now the fielders in the 30-yard circle will have to stay on their toes. Look to cut off those singles. Tarindu Ratnayaka, the skipper of TJ Lanka, getting his men at the right places. He's definitely in pain, Janit Vijayasuriya. He's got to do this job for his team. Flied it up, tries to sweep. The ball hits on his chest. Another good over by Janit Vijayasuriya. 24 overs gone. LOLC 4 down for 81. This is how the batting card looks like so far. Abhishek Perera, who was trying to attack the bowlers, fell before Akila Dilshan, scored 10 of 17. Aslan Samsuddin still not out on 48. Sairu Udukubra took a lot of time to score that 14. And then quick wickets fell down. Quick 2 wickets to be exact. Another bowling change. Now the captain introduces himself to the bowling crease. That's Taraka Dinesh. 36 matches, 77 wickets for his name. Well flighted up and well managed by Aslan Samsuddin. He moves up to 49 now. He is rotating strike so easily. Now Arjuna Perera. He's got to support his partner at the other end. Short and wide and cut away. Chance of 2 runs and they have taken it. Good running. That was too short by the skipper. Again short and wide, but this time he's not able to find the gap. That's Arjuna Perera. 3 balls to go in this over. Good stop at the short covers. Arjuna Perera, 7 of 11. Again short. This time he finds the gap. A single taken. Now it's Aslan Samsuddin's chance to score that 50. Captain Taraka Dinesh holds the game for a while as another fielder has gone down. He had to roll over his shoulder. These are not good signs for the fielding team. They've got to bat as well. Janit Vijayasuriya, who had taken 2 wickets before, got injured, and now another fielder looks to be in pain. The discussion would be about how they would manage to get the runs and how they would manage the middle overs until the 40th over. All right, last ball coming up in the 25th over. We are at the halfway stage in this innings. LOLC 85 for 4. Aslan Samsudeen on 49, one short of a half century. No single there. The non-striker pushes him back. 25 overs gone. 84 for 4. And changing the voices, Vibhuda Vijay Bandara will be back with the mic.
So after that eventful over, that's all loss of almost consecutive wickets, but 2 wickets in 1 over. LOLC are in deep trouble, 85 with the loss of 4 wickets. Amongst those 2 wickets was one of LOLC TEEJAY Lanka, a seasoned batter in the team, definite run scorer. It's unfortunate for him to get out without bothering the score. Arjun Pereira is on the crease with 8 runs, and Aslan Samsudeen, the opener, is still at the crease. 49 off of 63. So he hasn't been able to be aggressive because he hasn't had a reliable partner at the end of the pitch, because he was amping up the pace, he was freeing up his arms, but again he's been halted. That time sweeps it, there's a leading edge, the fielder runs to it, underneath it, and he manages to grab onto it. Almost let it slip out of his grasp, but no, Arjun Pereira has to head back for just 8 runs. And again, Janit Vijay Surya, the danger man, TJ Lanka, the ever reliable, gets his 3rd wicket after that barrage of wickets that he took that put LOLC in trouble in the first place. He managed to get another wicket. This time flies it up outside off, sweeps it from outside off, leading it straight towards the mid-on fielder, who managed to grab onto it just by his fingertips. And there goes the 5th wicket. Deep trouble, LOLC 85 for the loss of 5 wickets as Arjun Pereira heads back into the dugout for just 8 runs. So we've got another batter joining Aslan Samsudeen at the crease. Aslan Samsudeen currently 49 off of 63 deliveries, just a 1 run short off of his half century. As we look at the replay of that wicket again, didn't really time it, wasn't really at the pitch of the ball, so it was bound to be skied. It was bound to be a leading edge, and that was exactly what Janit wanted, and he got exactly what he wanted. So 5 runs, almost half the side is back in the dugout for LOLC. The defending runner-up of this edition, the MCA Division C tournament, they are in real trouble so far, unbeaten, top of the table, and right now they are struggling to get some runs on the board, because as things stands, that is not a competitive total to put TJ into batting, because they are no slouches either. They are right behind them in the scoring points table. Right there in second, having had an unbeaten season so far, as well as Janit Vijay Surya so far. Wicket and 2 dot deliveries. Vinod Madhushan, the captain, is at the crease. He managed to get an inside edge, ball running straight towards the mid-wicket region, just for a single. So Aslan Samsudeen back on strike, 49 off of 63, just a run short of his deserved half century. Current run rate 3.35 runs per over. Based on that, the projected score is 168.
as Janit Vijayasuriya bowls. 2 balls remaining off of his economical and very well impactful. As Azlan Samsudin nicely flicks it towards the mid-wicket region, rotates strike and gets his well-deserved half-century. Samsudin gets his half-century off of his 64 deliveries faced, and a deserved one at it, because he's been holding his end on the crease and making sure LOLC are maintaining a decent run scoring rate, at least acceptable so far. Of the 87, he scored 50. That's more than 50%, around 60-65% of the total runs scored. He's been the mainstay for LOLC, and he has to do much more in order to ensure that LOLC gets a much needed, or rather a competitive score on the board. That time Googly slightly short, so the batsman readied, punches it towards the extra cover region for a single. That ends the 26th over, just 3 runs conceded. Janit Vijayasuriya again impactful, gets the wicket, 3 overs bowled, 8 runs, and managed to grab 3 wickets so far. LOLC at the end of 26 overs, 88 for the loss of 5 wickets. All right, Taraka Dinesh is back into the attack. Vinod Madhushan, the captain, facing him. So far, faced 3 deliveries. The leg spinner, short, goes onto the back foot. Did not connect it in the middle of the bat. The ball goes, or rather travels safely towards the long off region as the batters change ends. Aslan Samsudin, the danger man, is back on strike, having gotten his half-century in the last over. 64 deliveries faced so far. LOLC 88 for the loss of 5 wickets. Taraka Dinesh with his leg spin over the wicket. Flights it up, outside off. Ooh, batsman goes for it. Tempted, and he did go for it. Managed to get an outside edge. The ball safely travels towards the third man region. No fielder there, no cover there, and the batsman change ends as Vinod Madhushan is back on strike. Aslan Samsudin keeps the scoreboard ticking. As always, they're a very reliable opening batter for their LOLC team. This time very well defended by Aslan. He's up to 52. Now Vinod has to make sure he stays there. Compliment Aslan as that one is short. Aslan goes to the back foot, pulls it straight towards the mid-on, long on region just for a single. Like I said before, Vinod has to make sure he stays there, making sure he rotates strike, give Aslan most of the deliveries to face, and let Aslan be the aggressor, because he cannot be building an innings at this point of the innings now, because he's been the mainstay. He's set, he's got the momentum out there, he's seeing the ball very well, so he has to be given the freedom to free his arms as Vinod faces Taraka. Defends very well. Aslan calls for a single, but the balls travel straight towards the fielder. No runs conceded. Taraka Dinesh so far in this over, 5 deliveries bowled, 4 runs conceded. He needs to make sure he ends the delivery with a dot delivery so that he can be proud of the over he bowled as he runs, or rather walks. That time a faster delivery, just short, drops outside leg, but managed to defend it very well. Vinod Madhushan, he sees the end of the over. That ends the 27th over. LOLC 92 for the loss of 5 wickets, with Vinod Madhushan on 3 and Aslan Samsudin unbeaten on 53. That time a powerful strike. And the ball travels over the field, and that's 6 runs. Aslan Samsudin freeing himself. The pressure was building. He has to release the pressure because he's the set man out there. He's the one who's seeing the ball properly. Janit Vijaysurya, the danger man for TJ, who's taken 3 wickets, just started his over with an expensive 6. Dancing down the pitch, freeing his arms outside off. Oh, the extra cover. Long field, and that's a beautiful 6. And now the next ball itself, rotating strike. Smart play there by Aslan Samsudin. Keeps the scoreboard ticking. He cannot afford more dot deliveries because Vinod Madhushan is new to the crease. Vinod Madhushan will take time to settle at the crease. Aslan Samsudin needs to make sure that the scoreboard is ticking. Vinod has to make sure that he doesn't hog one end of the pitch. He has to make sure he rotates strike and give Aslan Samsudin more deliveries. More deliveries to face. Now Janit has to recuperate, make sure the pressure is built up again. The momentum slightly has shifted towards the LOLC batters. 99 right now. That time short outside off, punches it straight towards the fielder. No run. Vinod Madhushan has to do much better with that delivery, a short delivery, almost a freebie. At least get a single and get Aslan back on strike. So 99 for the loss of 5 wickets, just a run short of the coveted 100 mark. 3-digit mark. This time lofted it. Just outside of a brilliant ball by the leg spinner to the left-hander. Vinod Madhushan defends it very well. But again, the scoreboard remains at 99. 2 more deliveries left in this over. Again, lifts it. A flighted delivery. Flicks it towards the long on region. And that brings up the 3 digits total for LOLC. 100 runs coming at the end of 27.5 overs. The slow run rate, 3.59 so far, but they can build it up from here, but they cannot afford to lose any more because half the side is back in the dugout for LOLC. TJ so far have done a stellar job with the ball, even with the field as well, grabbing on to the opportunities. A brilliant run out to get the 2nd wicket as well, as Aslan Samsudin is back on strike to face the last delivery of the 28th over. Janit, he'll be walking slowly, adjusting the field to his liking, making sure he can be a credible threat to Aslan here. Time flighted. Aslan, this time, over the field, over the long off field. That's another 6. Dancing down the pitch. For a moment there, the fielder thought he might be able to grab onto it, but no chance whatsoever. The ball sails over the field. Another 6. That's the second 6 of the over. That ends Janit's expensive over. 22 runs conceded over 4 overs in his spell. LOLC 106 for the loss of 5 with Aslan Samsudin, their mainstay, 66 off of 70. Again a fighter delivery and rightfully dance down the pitch, and Aslan freeing his arms, putting as much as muscle as possible. The fielder for a while thought he can get onto it, but no chance whatsoever. As played the number 77, Tarak Dinesh back into the attack so far, maintaining an economic rate of 4 runs per over. Vinod Madhushan on strike. He has to make sure he rotates strike and let Aslan free his arms. That time leg spin, flighted. Very well defended there. That's the line and length he has to maintain. Preferably if he can bowl it around the wicket and get some spin off of the rough areas wide of the wicket, he can do more damage, but Tarak Dinesh has to maintain consistency with his line and length. That time short, outside leg, pulls it towards the square leg fielder just for a single, and rightfully so, rotates strike as Aslan Samsudin, the danger man, is back into the attack, back into the strike actually, with 66 runs scored over 70. Almost a runner ball rate. He's up the ante here, scoring freely. And Madhushan is also complimenting him so far. This time flighted, again dances down the pitch, yokes himself a bit, but manages to push it towards the long on region for a single as the scoreboard keeps on ticking. 108 for 5. Vinod Madhushan back in the attack. Now both the bowlers has to make sure they bowl some consecutive dot deliveries here. Cannot afford to give that time flighted. Ooh, no spin whatsoever. Vinod Madhushan tempted to go for it, and he did go for it. But unfortunately, and kind of fortunately for him as well, they don't manage to get any bat to it whatsoever. The keeper safely captures it as Tarak Dinesh walks again, flies it up. This time flicks it towards a square leg mid-wicket gap. The square leg fielder runs forward. Allowed no for a second. Only manages to get a run. And again, good running between the wickets and good playing as well by Vinod Madhushan, contributing to the scoreboard and contributing to Aslan's efforts as well, because Aslan's the one who will definitely be freeing his arm and getting those runs, boundaries, as he faced the last delivery of the 29th over. Flights it up again, outside off, short, gets it to the back foot, cuts it. A misfield by the fielder, and the batsman rotates strike, and key for the LOLC team. Aslan will be strike for the next over. That's the 30th over, as the total goes up to 109 for the loss of 5 wickets at the end of 29 overs. So we've got Aslan Samsudin back in strike. Janit Vijay after the expensive over is back into the attack. This time leg spin, that time much better line, but a bit short. Manages to sneak it past the gap, and they do run for a second there. Slow between the wickets, but there was an easy second there anyway. So Aslan Samsudin keeps the scoreboard ticking. His score moves up to 67. 68 actually, as moves up to 69. My bad. And Johnny the live flights it. This time lofts it. Oh, the fielder. 6 runs. He's been using the crease very well. Dancing down the place. And again, Janit Vijay he's been very monotonous with his pace. He's been flighting the delivery on that full length. And Aslan Samsudin has been at the crease for a long time. He knows exactly what's coming, and he's been playing in that way and hoisting it over those fielders as well with relative ease, and that's another 6. So far, 2 deliveries bowled in this over, 8 runs conceded. The current run rate has upped to over 4 runs per row, and that's exactly what LOLC needs, because if they maintain this run rate, they can easily get above 200 runs. Aslan Samsudin now scoring at a rate over a run a ball. This time, very good comeback by Janit. A good length delivery, a much faster delivery, flatter delivery. Samsudin managed to get back to ball with a decent forward defense, but could not rotate strike. Janit again, this time again, flatter, short. Goes to the back foot, but the ball stays low. No real contact that would allow him to get some runs. Again, another dot delivery. So 2-6. And comes back with 2 dot deliveries. Janit, he's been expensive, but he's managed to get 3 wickets. That's unflighted. Ooh, very well defended. Tempted there Aslan to go for it, but notices the trouble. If he had gone for it, manages to get a good defense, and no runs conceded. So 8 runs off of the first 2 deliveries, and comes back with 3 dot deliveries. Aslan again walks past the wicket, but manages to defend it. That ends 30 overs, 118 for the loss of 5 wickets.
A nice little partnership is built up between Aslan Samsudin and Vinod Madhushan. 33 of 28 in a quick time as well. Aslan Samsudin in particular, he has been brilliant for his team. Out of the 118 they have got, Samsudin has managed to score 76 of 78 as well. Now Tarak Dinesh, the skipper, He's with the ball. And Vinud Madhushan to face him. Captain versus captain. Oh, unfortunate. Unfortunate bounce for the batter. 6th wicket going down at this moment for LOLC. The battle between captain versus captain has been won by Taraka Dinesh, the captain of TJ Lanka for the moment. He didn't expect it to bounce that much. That was his downfall. Vinod Madhushan leaves the ground for 6 of 13. LOLC 5 down now. Beg your pardon, 6 down now for 118. This is how the wicket fell. Good delivery. It was faster, it was flatter, and it got the bounce. 118 for 6. Another new batter is coming up to the crease. Just as the partnership was building up in a quick time, a wicket fell. That was good bowling by Taraka Dinesh. Got himself introduced and faced the challenge from the forefront. Short and wide. Chance of a run out? No. The new batsman is off the mark. That's Dhanush Udara. Now Aslan Samsudeen, who is on 76, will have more responsibility in his hands. He's trying to guide it down to third man. There's no field at the boundary. If he can get that gap between the first slip and backward point, it will definitely be a 4. Coming down the wicket and tries to go aerial. Oh, it was falling short. Now Taraka Dinesh is creating chances. Exciting scenes at the BOI grounds. Katunayaka. He was trying to go down the wicket and down the ground as well. Again, well flighted. Too much of flight. But no harm done. Now he's trying everything in his armory. Taraka Dinesh. Good delivery. And well managed by Dhanush Udara as well. A single down to short square leg. 121 for 6 after 31 overs. Batting card so far. Aslan Samsudeen on 77 not out. Heaps away from all the other batsmen. Apart from him, it was Vinud Madhushan who was trying to help the experienced batter. And also Arjuna Pereira played a quick inning, helping up his partner at the other end. Now medium pace has been introduced back again. Udayanga Madhushankar is back with the ball for his 7th over. 27 conceded so far. Udayanga Madhushan and Akila Dilshan bowled brilliantly in tandem in the morning session. They kept it really tight and got 1 wicket as well. Laid the foundation for the spinners to come into the game. And then the spinners took the all-important wickets. Here comes Udayanga. Drive length for sure, but no bat involved. Good to see all these LOLC batsmen coming out with a positive mindset. They're always trying to score. The last few batters Udayanga again. It was tailing back in. Quick single and a success. Now Aslan Samsuddin is on strike. What would be his decision? Will he go after the paceman as well? Or will he rotate strike? Change in the field. Mid-wicket has been pulled back into short square leg. Oh, tailing back in. Good delivery. But the bounce was just too much. Now the ball is older. There is a chance of swinging it. Maybe that's why the mid-pace bowlers are back in. Again tailing back in. Danush Kudara this time. Pushing it down to sweeper for a single. Now Aslan Samsuddin, he got a good delivery from Udayanga previously. Will he have the answers for this one? Full toss. Will it be given? No, the umpire says no. But it was very close for my eyes. If we can see the replay, it can be interesting. Here comes the replay. Oh, very close, but maybe tailing away from the leg. Good over so far by Udayanga. 3 runs from it. Watchfully played by Aslan Samsuddin. That's the end of the 32nd over. LOLC 1-2-4 for 6. Samsuddin and Dhanushka Udara on the crease. As Taraka, the skipper, is taking up the bowling. "32 overs gone, 18 more overs to go in this innings. That's a lot of overs in modern cricket, 18 overs. Well flighted and leaving the batsman at the last minute. He gets good purchase out of this pitch, Taraka Dinesh. Letting it to turn, flighting it up. Good delivery again. Not called a wide, and rightly so by the umpire. Again flighted up, and it was in the air for a while. The setup from Taraka Dinesh was brilliant. But the luck is with the batter. Again coming down the wicket, that's Aslan Samsuddin hitting it down the ground, but there's a fielder at long on. He's trying to attack the bowlers. And he's getting that information where the wind is coming from that side. So if you hit it in the air, the wind will bring it back. All important information from the dugout. Here comes Taraka. Oh, a lot of purchase. That's been called a wide. Well fielded. No runs conceded. Good over so far, just the 3 from it. Is it a catch? Is it a chance? Again, the luck is at the batter's hand. Eventful over comes to an end, 127 for 6. Partnership between Aslan Samsuddin and Sairu Udukumbura was a very slow one, but 39 runs added to the total. And then Aslan with captain Vinud Madushan. Vinud Madushan came in a quick succession. It helped their team scores. Now Udara and Samsuddin trying to lay that foundation for them to attack from. In the bowling card, Akila Dilshan took the first wicket, just given away 8 runs. Apart from him, Janith Vijay Surya has taken 3 wickets for 30 of his 5. And then Taraka Dinesh, the skipper, took the other wicket for 19. Extras column is interesting. Just given away 4 extras. These TJ Lanka bowlers, as the players are having a drink. LOLC on 128 for 6. Aslan Samsudin still on the crease. 78 not out for him. And Danushka Udara is his partner. He's on 6 of 11. Pace to continue as Udayanga Madhushanka is coming into the attack. That's a good appeal. That should be gone. It kept low a bit. And that was Aslan Samsudin, the all-important wicket of Aslan Samsudin. They needed those kind of deliveries to get this man out. One of those deliveries which kept low, very low. That's the 7th wicket going down. LOLC on 128 for 7. I beg your pardon, it was Danushka Udara's wicket that fell down. Aslan is safely at the crease still. Seven wickets down now. Sliced it down to sweeper. A bit of footwork by the fielder at the boundary. The new batsman is off the mark with a couple. Good delivery, back again. It was keeping low and it was tailing in. This is good second spell by Udayanga Madhushanka. Even in the first spell in the morning, he was bowling well. This one is even better. He has got a wicket. And he's getting the ball to come back into the right-hander. Again. Well defended by Kavishka Piris. These few batters, the tail enders, will have to give more opportunity to the batsman at the other end. That's Aslan Samsudin, who is on 78. That should be a wide. A rare wide by TJ. They have been disciplined throughout the day. They haven't given much extras. Now this has to be the 5th extra run in this inning so far. Hits the pad and goes past the keeper. The fielder at the boundary comes around to get it. Just a single to Kavishka, and Aslan Samsudeen is back on strike. He's got one ball to face from Udayanga. A single would be ideal. On the Yorker length. That was good bowling by Udayanga Madhushankar. Good over. End of the 34th. LOLC 132 for 7. Samsudeen. He's the highlight so far. In this batting card, 78 not out from 85. Spin to continue. And the skipper, Taraka Dinesh, is in his 6th over. Has taken 1 wicket for 19 in his 5 overs so far. Well flighted and on the stumps. This is old-fashioned leg spin, but quite the ground that he can try all his variations. Flight it up, get some purchase just like that. Let the ball do the rest. Just flight it up and put it in the right places. Again, a well-flighted delivery. Good bowling by Taraka Dinesh. He's letting the ball to spin, giving it more time in the air. That was short and wide. It was there to be hit. Kavish Kapiris gets a single. He's on 3 now. Now this would be the interesting battle. Taraka Dinesh against Aslan Samsudeen. Aslan is someone who can come down the wicket and attack the bowlers. So Taraka cannot flight the ball up. And he bowls it flatter, allowing Aslan to get off the strike. Last ball coming up in the 35th over. Short and pulled away. A boundary after ages for LOLC. And that was off the bat of Kavish Kapiris. It was short and it was there to be hit. Taraka Dinesh ends the 35th over with that boundary. LOLC 138 for 7.
So far it's been an eventful match between LOLC and TJ. Aslan Samsudeen has spearheaded the LOLC batting lineup, maintaining a run rate of 3.94 so far. 79 of the 138 runs scored by LOLC has been from the bat of Aslan Samsudeen. He's at 79 alongside Kavish Kapiris, who's at 7 unbeaten. This time shot by Udayanga.
The ball didn't travel as fast as Aslan wanted it to. Got a sort of an inside edge, but managed to rotate strike and bring Kavishka Pires into the strike. So as things stand, the projected score is 198, so it's hovering around 200 mark. A very good competitive total, but they'd prefer if they can get it up to around 230, considering the circumstances. But of course, unfortunately, they only have 3 wickets in hand. Only one set batter on the crease. That's Aslan Zamzuddin, 80 off of 87. Kavishka Pires has to make sure he rotates strike and has to make sure, more importantly, that he defends his wicket very well. As Udanga balls in, full toss straight on the up, hits the pads, and the umpire, that was an easy decision, raises his finger, and there goes the 8 wicket. Kavishka Pires making a mess out of a juicy full toss delivery straight on the pads, and that goes on to hit the stumps directly. The umpire rightfully raises his finger. Disappointed Kavishka, dejected Kavishka walks back into the stands, and there goes the 8 wicket. LOLC 139 for the loss of 8 wickets after just 35.2 overs. It's a full delivery. Hits right on the top of his shoes. The umpire does not need to think about it. The ringer goes up straight away. He must be in a bit of pain as well. Not easy to take a delivery, a fast bowler's delivery straight onto the foot, especially with less padding on top of the foot. But there goes the 8 wicket. 2 more wickets remaining for LOLC. Aslan, the lone warrior there, 80 runs off of 87. He'll be joined by his 9th partner in this innings so far. Udanga gets his 2nd wicket. He's bowled 8.2 overs, has been economical despite being expensive in his first spell. 33 runs conceded. So we've got the number 10 batter at the crease for LOLC. Siddharth will be taking his guard in front of those stumps. Udayanga, the man in hot form, 2 wickets so far, just conceding 33 runs. It's the 36th over, LOLC 139. As Siddharth is facing his first delivery, right arm over the wicket, running fast. This time on the slightly short. Batsman manages to get his bat away from the ball. The ball drops slightly short of the wicket keeper as well. But no harm to the scoreboard. The scoreboard remains at 139 for the loss of 8. So Udanga has to keep it straight, has to keep it full. Make sure he does not give room, does not give width to the batters to free his arms. This is the tail end. Need to make sure the tail end don't go for runs as there's an inside edge straight towards the fine leg region. A single. We've got 2 deliveries to face. Aslan has to take the owners here as he's done so far in this innings. The opening batter still remains unbeaten on 80, having faced 87 deliveries. A gem of a knock so far by Aslan. Definitely the pick of the batters without a doubt and by far this day. LOLC having been put to bat first by TJ Lanka after winning the toss. And it seems to be a very good decision so far. The pitch was green. There were some rough spots, but the conditions, the weather conditions in particular, gloomy skies, windy weathers, made them want to bowl first. And this time short, pulls it, slightly upish, drops it short. And the fielder does well there, right at the boundary. Definitely might go for 2 runs. Aslan there. Again, keep the scoreboard ticking. That's what he's done best so far. Almost at a runner ball rate. Projected score at this rate is 198. Again, did not have the room to free his arms to generate some pace in that shot. But so far Aslan has been very good, has been very, very decisive in his stroke making. That time allowed call for no. A good call there. As that ends the 36th over, Udayanga. Ends his over. LOLC 142 for the loss of 8 wickets. So TJ Lanka now has 2 options, either to bowl out the 50 overs, which means they have to bowl 14 more overs, or get those 2 wickets that they have to take in quick succession so that they can get into the dugout. And especially the bowlers, because they've done a stellar job. Let the batters do the thing, because they've restricted LOLC so far to a manageable total. So it's not a competitive total. The winners will be on the LOLC bowlers, as Tarak Dinesh with his leg spin continues. Flights it up, outside off, leaves it. Very good batting there by the new batter, Siddharth. The tail has to contribute here, not just to the team, but also to Azlan as well. That time a full toss, he sweeps it towards the square leg region. There's no fielder there, the ball travels safe, and the fielder does a fantastic job to stop it. As the batters, there's a close call there, late call, turns Azlan around. Batters get 2 runs, as Azlan seems to be in a slight discomfort. More likely it is the cramps, because despite the gloomy conditions, Sri Lankan weather is always humid. Brilliant bit of effort there by the fielder, as the physios and the recovery team of the LOLC team are running towards the batter Azlan to give him treatment. He seems to be in a big discomfort, more likely cramps. Like I said before, the humid weather is not helping. You have to stay hydrated, you have to get your electrolytes, you have to get your potassium in, especially with some good Jeevanis, good electrolytes, good bananas as well. He seems to be in big discomfort. And there goes the treatment, the stretching. So far, LOLC 144 for the loss of 8 wickets. The projected score right now, based on the current run rate, is 198. 36.2 overs bowled. Tarak Dinesh right now bowling 6.2 overs, 27 conceded, but has managed to get a single with the wickets. Siddharth Mallavarachi so far, new batter to the crease, 3 off of 4 deliveries. Aslan Samsuddin, the brilliant batter, the opener, 82 of 88, currently in discomfort on the legs. Seems to be the groin region, as he receives treatment from their physios. So good news from the pitch. Azlan seems to be up and ready to go. If you're just tuning in to Sporty.lk, this is the Division C match between the top 2 seeds of the MCA Division C table, LOLC against TJ. The 2 unbeaten teams eyeing for that top spot at the end of the day. Fantastic seasons they've had so far, especially LOLC. They'll be eyeing for that coveted title they missed by just ending up runner-up in the last year's edition of the MCA Division C 50 overs cricket tournament. At the start of the day, gloomy conditions prevailed and a green pitch was also on the cards, as TJ, after winning the toss, elected to bowl first by putting LOLC to bat. And after a decent start, the wickets started to fall, and so far 8 wickets have fallen for just 36.2 overs. The mainstay on the crease, Aslan Samsuddin. From the start, he's been leading the side. 82 of the 144 have been scored by his bat, and he's currently accompanied by Siddharth Mallavarachi, who is the number 10 batter for LOLC. They have to see through to the rest of the 14 overs if they are to get to that 200 mark, which might be a respectable mark for their bowlers to defend as Dinesh continues his bowling over. Oh, that's a juicy delivery. Flighted just outside off. On length, tempting the batter to the front foot. And the ball spins away from the batter, defeating his defense and safely through to the wicket-keeper's gloves. 3 more deliveries remaining in this over. Dinesh again flighted up outside off. The batsman rightfully leaves and extra runs coming LOLC's way. That's a wide, a clear wide. And Dinesh has to make sure he has to be consistent with his line and length because this is the tail end. The last thing the bowling team needs to do is give some additional runs to the tail end. As he bowls this time, ooh, seems to be like a googly there. No spin, but again a wide delivery. This time outside leg. Siddharth Mallavarachi was obliged to let it go. This time again flighted. Ooh, brilliant delivery there. Full just outside of this ball, spilling away from the batter. The batter tempted again there. This time going for a drive. But lucky for him, he did not get any bat to it. Dinesh, 2 more deliveries remain. Again, same line and length again. This time allowed appeal. Dinesh for a tip catch and the wicketkeeper Prince for a stumping. While the umpires do not move. As the umpire signal, just 1 ball remaining in the over. Again, the flight tempting the batter. Siddharth Mallavarachi does not seem to have any clue what he's doing out there on the pitch. Beautiful flight just outside of the ball, spins away. But he managed to keep his feet on the ground and the bat away from the ball as well. Last delivery of the over. This time a faster delivery. Stays low, goes for a cut shot. Did not get bat to ball, and that ends the 37th over. 146 with the loss of 8 wickets with Siddharth on 3 and Azlan on 82. So the partnership so far, as you can see, Azlan Samsudin holding one end of the pitch. Abhishek and Sairu, decent contributions from the 2 of them, contributing to 23 and 33 run partnership with Azlan respectively. And after that, poor partnerships, 11, 0 partnership with Lahir Watanaik. Azlan Samsudin had a decent partnership of 23 for the 6th wicket. But after that, apart from that rather, there hasn't been any double-digit partnership so far. Udayanga will be bowling his last over of his spell. Remember, a 50-over game. A bowler is allowed a maximum 10 overs as the current run rate stands at 3.95. Udayanga bowls right arm over the wicket. Azlan smashes it, drives it through the gap, straight over the bowler, and that's 4 runs, brings it up to 86 of 90 deliveries. Azlan has to take initiative, and he's done exactly that. First delivery by Udayanga on length, and within his grasp, he's nicely, beautifully drives it, a lofted drive over the bowler's head, between the gap of long on and long off. No chance for them. 1 bounce, boundary, and that's 4 runs. Bring the total up to 150 runs, with Azlan scoring 86 of them. Again, he's standing in front of the crease, a key feature throughout the innings so far. Udayanga bowling this time. Again, this time on length. Managed to get back to ball. Punched it towards the point region. A call there, 2 runs, and ooh, they run for 2 runs. And again, a bad fielding performance there. Managed to get 3 runs when there was only a single there. Azlan Samsudin doesn't seem to have any discomfort in his legs so far. Managed to get 3 runs out of nowhere. That's good running between the wickets. Siddharth Mallavarachi also contributing. Azlan moves up to 89 off of 91. Siddharth again contributing with his legs and getting those singles, turning those singles into 2s and, in this instance, 3s. So again, as you can see, there wasn't really a double there. The fielder should have thrown it towards the keeper's end. That time, the ball again misfields. Managed to get another single. That's 3 singles in 1 delivery. So 3 runs on the scoreboard, 153. 8 wickets down, the current run rate just above 4. Again, Udayanga bowling. This time outside off, lets it live. Very well done. If they maintain this current pace, and if they don't lose wickets, and if they play all 50 overs, LOLC definitely can get it up to 200. So, and that's the target right now. Get it over 180 so that the bowlers can allow some room to do something and help LOLC in their course for today's victory. The Lanka bowling over the wicket, this time full, very well defended by Siddharth. No runs conceded, so 4-3 and then 2 dot balls in this over by Udayanga. He's got 2 deliveries remaining, that'll end his spell today. He's been toiling hard, running up and down and making sure his team is being contributed with wickets and dot deliveries, and he's done so far. But amongst the fast bowlers, he's been the most expensive, whilst his partner on the other end, the left-arm fast bowler, he was the pick of the fast bowlers, definitely this morning. Siddharth again facing Udayanga. That time full toss, he flicks it straight towards the short mid-wicket fielder. Good field placements there, but a poor delivery. Was lucky to not have conceded runs in that delivery. Siddharth Mellavara also should have done much better, because if he had avoided that short mid-wicket fielder, it would have been going to the boundary easily. So the run rate is at 4.04. 1 delivery remaining in this 38th over. As Udayanga is about to finish his spell. This time on full on the length, defended very well. And that ends Udayanga's spell. 43 runs conceded, 2 wickets taken. LOLC after 38 overs, 153 for the loss of 8 wickets. So like I said before, pick of the fast bowlers, Akila Dilshan, 6 overs, 8 runs conceded and got a wicket with an economy of 1.33. That is outstanding. Satya Vikram Singh also economical, 2.33 economy after 6 overs. But the pick of the wicket takers was definitely Janith Vijayasuriya. He was economical at the start, but his last few overs were quite expensive, sometimes even conceding 10 runs per over. His stats stand as 5 overs, 30 runs conceded, 3 wickets, 6 runs per over. Nalaka Amarakun, the most expensive amongst the bowlers, maintains an economy of 6.75. And there we go. As I said before, just as I was talking about Akila, he is back into the attack. He's got 4 overs remaining. And TJ Lanka rather has to bowl 12 overs. They would love to make sure that they get those 2 wickets before the 50 over mark. And that's exactly why they've brought in their fast bowling spearhead, the left arm Akila Dilshan into the attack. He'll be bowling left arm over the wicket. Aslan Samsudin is familiar with Akila Dilshan, having faced those 6 overs at the start of the innings, but the circumstances are different now. Aslan have scored 89 runs, while Akila Dilshan will be starting his 2nd spell of this innings. Bowling over the wicket, this time straight towards the batter. Batter managed to get the bat to it, but no runs conceded. A good start by Akila. He knows Aslan is a danger man, so he has to make sure he don't give him any boundaries. A single here and there is absolutely fine. That gives him an opportunity to bring Siddharth Mellavara on strike and more opportunity to attack. So Aslan has to be very cautious about what his approach is here now. There's Akila, there's an extra bounce there. Avoided the keeper and the short third man fielder there. So the pitch is still offering something to the bowler. Aslan, the set batter, he's seeing the ball as a football, but even he couldn't figure out what exactly happened there. Very good length, very good delivery, completely beating the batter and bringing the run rate down to under 4 runs per over as well. Akila Dilshan once again keeping in the same line and lane, manages to get the bat to ball and punch it towards that long, deep cover region for a single. 90 runs for Aslan. He moves on to the 90s. Siddharth Mellavarachi has been doing a stellar job so far, which is not a big compliment though, considering how the rest of the batters have batted for LOLC. They have maintained a scoring rate of 4 runs per over so far. 144 is on the board, 8 wickets, only 2 wickets remaining for TJ to get and go on to lunch as well. In a happy mood, Akhil Dilshan has to make sure he has to be the danger man here. Now he's got the number 10 batter facing him. He has to be very aggressive here, maintain good lines and lengths, keep it within the wicket range as he runs up to bowl. A better delivery, there you go. Good delivery. The batter nicely leaving it. Very well judged by Siddharth. Akhil Dilshan also, he's been very consistent with his lines and lengths. Just outside off, slightly shorter than a length. But again, tempting the batter to go for that shot, tempting the batter to get that outside edge so that the wicketkeeper can grab onto it with his safe hands. So the current run rate keeps on dipping. Under 4 runs per over right now. As Akhil Dilshan, 2 balls remaining. That time a full toss outside, wide. The umpire does not call for a wide. The umpire believes they did not go beyond that white line outside off. So another dot delivery. So far 1 run conceded off of the 5 deliveries he's bowled. Siddharth Mellavarachi has to negotiate just 1 more delivery till we move on to the next over. Here we go, Akhil Dilshan, last delivery of the 39th over. That time, a Yorker delivery, very well negotiated by Siddharth Mellavarachi. Ends the over, 39 overs done. LOLC 154 for the loss of 8 wickets. So we've got the scorecard here. Apart from the top 3 batters, none of the other batters have managed to get themselves to that double-digit mark. Even the 2 batters, apart from Azlan, who did get to the double-digit mark, end up with just 10 runs. Abhishek Pira and then Sai Rodukumra 14 runs respectively. Azlan, the lone warrior, then 90 off of 94. I mean, he would deserve a triple-digit score here, 100, definitely for his efforts out there. And he has to take initiative here. Nalaka here. Now this is a good opportunity for him to get some runs because Nalaka is a slow bowler. He flights it up, doesn't really get the revolutions going to get some spin and spin it out away from the right-hand batter who is Azlan. So this is an opportunity for him to go for some runs. We'll see how it goes. 26 matches, 26 innings, wickets 37. Decent bowler for the TJ side. A veteran player. He also certainly has the experience to amp up the pressure and cramp up the batters here as he walks. That time outside off, on length, a good start to the over. Azlan also just making sure he remembers Nalaka's momentum, Nalaka's bowling. Now this is the ball he'll be going for it, this time slightly short. But defended very well by Azlan. No hurry to get to his 100. So that 2 dot deliveries to start the 40th over. Nalaka here bowling his 5th over, conceding just 27 runs so far. That time outside off, he works for it. Did not get the contact he needed. Will rotate strike. Again, he seems to be in slight discomfort there. Or rather, they have not rotated strike. Azlan seems to be struggling there, but I believe he does not want to rotate strike because he wants to go for some runs here. Nalaki is, I believe, the bowler he's picked to be aggressive that time. Again, defensive shot. Poor bit of fielding there. Azlan running towards the run striker's end. He definitely seems to be struggling. So this is a good time for the LOLC team to get some wickets because the singles and the doubles aren't coming. They won't be converting singles into doubles. Even the singles that they do take will be rare because Azlan, the last thing he wants right now is to just keep on rotating strike and keep on getting those fast singles. Nalak again flights it outside off, leaves it very well by Siddharth. One more ball to negotiate till the end of the 40th over. The projected score as it stands based on the current run rate, 195. Nalaka, the last delivery of his over. This time a flatter delivery slightly outside off. Short. Gets an outside edge towards the point region. No runs. That ends the 40th over as we see a change in the com box. 155 for the loss of 8 wickets. LOLC batting first.
Aslan Samsudeen batting so easily now. 91 of 98. LOLC 155 for 8. We're into the last 10 overs. All important last 10 overs. 60 balls. If they can capitalize on the foundation that they have got. If they can bat the 50 overs at least, they'll get to 200. But the wickets column looks a disaster for LOLC right now. Taraka Dinesh to continue. Good delivery. There was no spin. It held its line and took the inside edge. Aslan Samsudeen, another time lucky. Taraka Dinesh in his 8th over. 1 for 30. Flighted up delivery driven by Siddharth Mellavarachi. But there's a fielder at short covers. Flatter this time, pulled away. There's no fielder down there. That's 4 runs for Siddharth Mellavarachi. He created a shot for him. The ball was on his offside. But he sees the gap and gets it there. That's 4. $160 up for LOLC. Again flighted up and well driven. Six fielders on the offside. 5 fielders up in the 30-yard circle. This time it's swept by Siddharth Mellavarachi. Now Taraka Dinesh is off his target. And this one slowly running down for 4. These are welcome runs for LOLC. Off the target. Easy shot by Siddharth Mellavarachi. Nobody was there. The ball was teasing the wicket keeper until the last moment before it hit the boundary. And this time, he finds the spot. That's Taraka Dinesh, but the damage has already been done. 41 overs gone, 164 for 8. $164 for 8 and 8 extras given after 41 overs. As you can see, Aslan Samsudeen, 8 runs short of an all-important 100, a century. Two hits away. Change of decisions by the captain, Taraka. He was initially trying to get Nalaka to the bowling end, but he has changed his decision. Now Akila Dilshan being brought up. Samsuddin on strike. Try to get that easy single off to long off, but the extra cover runs around it, stops the ball. Good fielding by TJ Lanka at that moment. Hits the pads and given. Interesting decision by the umpire. For a moment I thought it could have pitched outside the leg stump. The replay would tell us. All in all, the all-important wicket of Aslan Samsuddin, who was just 8 runs short of a century, has to go. Marginal, and umpire's call, definite umpire's call there. Aslan Samsuddin, brilliant batting by him. Out of all the runs, he has scored 92. Very good innings comes to an end as the 9th wicket. Nine wickets down now. LOLC. 164 on the board. 4 deliveries to go in this over. Akila Dilshan coming back and keeping up with his name. Took the priceless wicket of Aslan Samsuddin. Now LOLC down to the last wicket. How many runs can they score for this wicket? They've got enough time. They've got 8 more overs to go. Right on the target, Akila Dilshan. Not trying a lot of things. He's on his target all the time. That's the speciality of him. He's on the good length and doing slight variations when needed. Not trying unnecessary variations ever. New batsman is Nipuna Tashmika. He has scored a not out 22. Tashmika saying, no problem, I can manage. Siddharth Mellavarachi at the other end. He can hit a ball. So it's about giving him the chance of strike. Here's Akila Dilshan. Bowling short that time, trying to attack the stumps. Still no run in this over, but a wicket. current run rate is just under 4. Hits the pad, but that's definitely going down leg. A single. An extra to the LOLC total. They are on 165 for 9 now. The partnerships. Samsudin's name on all the good partnerships. Almost everything. Now Nalaka has been given the ball. These are all valuable runs. These runs for the last wicket. Now Nipun Tashmika to face Nalaka. I beg your pardon, this is Siddharth Melvarachi on strike. Well flighted. He doesn't look comfortable at the moment, Siddharth Melvarachi. Going on with the arm. Is Nalaka. Good delivery. There was no spin, but for Siddharth Melvarachi's credit, he was on the back foot. Had he come to the front foot, that would have been curtains. The slip has been kept a bit wider. Flighted delivery, no run there. Good over comes to an end, just one run off it. 43 gone, 166 for 9. After 43 overs, 169 for 9 for LOLC. Last pair on the crease. They are trying to add as many runs for their team. Good delivery. Straight on. That's the third wicket for Akila Dilshan for just 9 runs. LOLC innings comes to an end at 166. This is a brilliant display of bowling by TJ Lanka, and they might need 167 runs in 50 overs to win this match against LOLC. They won the toss, they put the opposition into bat first, and they have done their job with the ball. This was the last wicket. Right on the money. So LOLC just scored 166 runs. Up there, Aslan Samsudin's name is being highlighted 92 runs of 101 deliveries. Apart from him, it was all a struggle. The other batters were struggling. And it was a well-disciplined display by TJ Lanka as they have only given 9 extras. Akila Dilshan started off the proceedings today. Took 3 wickets for 9. A brilliant first-up spell. And then he ended up the inning as well. Udayanga Madhushanka took 2 wickets in his second spell. Brilliant by him as well. Sachit Wickramasinghe did the holding up job. 14 in his 6 overs. Nala Kamarkorn 29 in 6 overs. Got a bit of a beating by Aslan Samsuddin. Janith Vijay Surya came into bowl and took 3 wickets. Important wickets for him for 30 runs. And Taraka Dinesh, the skipper, took 1 wicket for 38 after 8 overs. So that's it from this innings. 166 by LOLC. The target would be to TJ Lanka, 167. So we'll come back with the reply of TJ. Until then, we'll be going back for lunch.
Total 160? 166. 167 to get 8th inning.
Good afternoon and welcome back to the BOI grounds, Katunayaka. We are in to watch the reply of TJ Lanka, who are chasing down a target of 167 rather. 167 to get out of the 50 overs that they have got. LOLC have got a job in their hands. They've got to stop them from scoring. They've got to take the wickets. And in a match where such a small total has been scored, they got to get all the men out. 10 wickets needed to restrict them before 167. A few dark clouds hovering around. Still no harm for the game. But you never know in the evening. And a cool breeze going across the ground as the players are taking their places. Medium pace to start off with. TJ Lanka won the toss and they elected to bowl first. Did a brilliant job in the process. Aslan Samsudin scored a 92. A brilliant inning. Had he been on the pitch for some more time, this total would have been different. But once he got out, they lost the way. Two slips and a gully to start off with. A packed offside field. The plans are clear. Here we go with the first ball. Starting off with a wide. First runs in the chase for TJ Lanka. That could be a wide too. Another wide. Two wides now in this over. Still to bowl a legitimate ball. Another wide. Over-adjusted the line. That's Kavishka Pereira. You are defending 167 and starting off with three wides. It's not what the doctor ordered. Prince Primal and Udayanga Madushka are the opening batters for TJ Lanka. No problem there. Good delivery. Stiff bounce. The new ball can do wonders for you with the cloud covering given. The pitch has got a quite covering of grass. You could see a puff of dust once the ball hits the deck. So as the game progresses, in this inning, if the spinners can come into the game big time, this is the skies. Looks a bit darker comparing to the morning. Driving length, but the batter has got enough runs. 3 wides at the start of this innings. He's not trying to push at it. $164 more runs to get from 297 deliveries. Good delivery, a chance, but it didn't carry. He was at the right position. Yeah, didn't carry. Now they can come a step forward, the slips. The gully is closer to the bat, but the 2 slips can come a step forward. Here's Kavishka again. Again the same line. Now he has found his line and length. It's surprising why he bowled 3 wides on the trot to start off the innings. Now altogether, 8 balls have been bowled. 3 of them being wides. Drives. Another chance going down with the luck. Prince Primal gets off the mark with that outside edge. 4 runs to him. Found the gap between the second slip and gully. Unintentional, but lucky. 7 runs from that over. Lot of good batters to come. Sasri Adhikari. And Tharaka Dinesh, the skipper as well. Tashmika has been introduced into the attack to bowl the second over of this innings. Now Udayanga Madhushka, the right-hander, is facing. Good delivery, good line and length. Udayanga Madhushka could be a pinch hitter sent up the order to score the runs they need in a quick manner, quick fashion. It has to be a wide. Too much of extras to start off with. 4 wide so far. Given the context of the game, This is not what the doctor ordered for LOLC. They've got a limited total to defend. So extras are not there to offer. Should not be there to offer. Full toss. Didn't manage to get the full results. Not even a run. He could have hit it anywhere. Oh, there's a huge gap between backward point and the cover. Short and wide. And this time, he puts it away, but there's protection at the boundary. Another single to Prince Primal. He moves up to 5. Required run rate is 3.24. Quite manageable. Another wide this should be. Yes, the umpire agrees. Too many wides for my liking. Too many wides. This has to be the 5th wide in a span of 2 overs. That's too much. Another wide. What is happening? Maybe after lunch they have had a heavy meal. Especially the bowlers should manage their meals as well. Now 3 wides in this over as well. This is another, adding to the tally. 7 wides now. That's 1 over altogether, more than a 1 over. One extra over has been bowled by the bowlers. Hits the pad this time. Maybe the plan is to bowl within the stumps to restrict the batsman from going to off or going to the leg side. Oh, this is not acceptable. This is really unacceptable. 5th wide in this over. He's got to find his radar sooner, or else the 167 will be given away in wides. Good delivery. The keeper is asking the question, why weren't you bowling there? There's seam on offer, there's swing on offer. The overcast conditions, everything is there for the mid-fast bowlers. So you got to use up all of those conditions. Good delivery. That's where he should have been more often. Two overs gone. 14 for none. Here you are. 153 more to get from 288 deliveries. current run rate is at 7. Not that the batters hit it well. It was the wides, the extras. They have bowled 8 wides so far in this innings. 12 legitimate deliveries and 8 wides. Again going away from the left-hander. A single to Prince Primal. He moves up to 6. Here's Kavishka Peris. Driven and driven nicely and has found the gap. That's 4. Hit on the up by the batter. Reminds me of Ramesh Kalwitharana back in the day. Same stature. He used to hit on the up and he was brilliant. Oh, that's a beautiful delivery. Tailing back in. We spoke a lot about the wides, but the legitimate deliveries that they have bowled, most of them have been on the right spot. Now it's about bowling more of them. 148 to get from 285 to win. TJ Lanka on 19. Oh, going over the top. And that should be 4 runs. 4 runs for him. That's second boundary to Udayanga. He's preventing the bowlers from bowling to his front foot. And he can hit on the up. It's a hard ask from the bowlers to bowl to these kind of players, these type of batters. Again, trying to go over the top. This is a chance. Will it be taken? No. Bad judgment at the end. Maybe the breeze. It's not easy when it's in the air. You can see a strong breeze going across the ground and even pushing those clouds away. So when it's hit in the air, it can go both ways. It can curl. Now Prince Primal is back on strike. Good delivery and well left. 24 for none after 3 overs. Kavishka Peris and Nipuna Tashmika can do much better than that. Defending 167. So many extras to start with. Now LOLC back in a huddle. getting the instructions from the captain. They cannot give away easy singles, easy runs. There's not much to defend. Tashmika back onto the attack. The captain must have said, just don't bowl wides. Here comes Nipuna Tashmika. Oh, good delivery and good appealing by the fielders too. But there must have been an edge. I cannot see any other reason that saved the batter. Yes, bat and then pad. Again on the pads and hits the pads. A leg bye to Udayanga. These bowlers, they bowl good balls, good deliveries, and they don't follow up the good delivery. That has been their problem so far in this match. In this innings, rather. In comparison, TJ Lanka bowlers did brilliantly in the first few overs. They bowled well in tandem. .25 being scored in no time. We are still in the fourth over. Oh, hit the pads. A good appeal, a very good one. Interesting. The keeper approves it. Let's see the all-interesting replay. Oh, the bat and then the pad. A slight inside edge. You got to follow up, Tashmika. Well driven. Oh, miscommunication between the batters. Oh, backup is not that good. He just had to collect the ball and throw it to the bowler. Oh, bad discipline by these fielders. Look at that. He just could lobbed it to the bowler. And the fielder who backed it up was worried about the fielder who did the mistake before. He could have even got it to it. All happening. Good delivery again. Keeping low. And a slight movement inward to the batter. An event full over comes to an end. 25 for none. The partnership so far is on 25. Prince Primal and Udayanga Madhushankar has scored only 15 out of it. 10 extras given. Interesting stat. That's too much. That's too much in a 50-over game. We have only got to the 5th over. 10 extras have been given. Appealing And the umpire is unmoved. Not given a wide, interesting. Had it not hit the bat. Yeah. One bounce pick up by the keeper. Good decision. And this is not good bowling by Kavishka Peris. This is the 11th extra in the 5th over. They're just defending 167 and they have started to bowl wides and no balls all over the place. This was the last appeal. Good delivery. This is what you got to do, Kavishka Peris. Just stay there. That would do. Now the captain will have to walk up to him. And ask him not to do too much. Just follow up the good deliveries. Just like that. Now keep bowling there. The wickets will come. And if you want to win this match with such a small total, the wickets will be the key. Again, straying down leg side, but given. Did it hit the bat? Maybe the umpire knows better. Taken off the leg side by the keeper. Let's see. That's first wicket going down. Udayanga has to go. TJ Lanka 26 for 1. One wicket down, TJ Lanka on 26, needing 141 runs in 272 balls. Now the skipper Taraka walking up to the crease, taking his guard, taking a good look at the fielders where they have positioned. Here's Kavishka Peris. Oh, that's heaps of bounce. Suddenly, everything is happening with the ball. Until now, they were bowling wides all over the place. The ball was keeping low. And suddenly, a wicket falls down. And the ball is doing all the tricks. Oh, again tailing back. This is good bowling. This is where you should have been from ball 1, Kavishka Peris. That's a good over. 1 wicket down, TJ Lanka, 26.
Well, that's 5 overs done. A very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. If you're just tuning into Sporty.lk, we've got the MCA Division C cricket encounter between the top two teams of the division, LOLC and TJ Lanka, facing off against each other. Winning the toss, TJ Lanka put LOLC to bat first, used the conditions well, and restricted LOLC to just 160 runs. The pick of the batters being Azlan, who scored a 92, unfortunate to get out before scoring 100, as Nipuna Tashmiga continues his spell. Fast over the wicket, leaves it nice. So far LOLC have been contributing towards the course of TJ. Unfortunately, they haven't been helping themselves. They've dropped a few catches, missed a few run-outs. They've conceded so many extras already. 1 over, you saw around 4 to 5 wides being bowled. The run rate at one point was around 8 runs per over, but the last 2 overs have been brilliant. They've restricted the TJ barrage, and now we see TJ Lanka 26 for the loss of 1 wicket after 5.2 overs. The opening batter still at the crease, 6 off of 16 deliveries, and the new batter, number 3, Tarak Dinesh, has joined Prince Primal, and Tarak Dinesh is yet to bother the scores. 141 needed off of 268 deliveries, plenty of deliveries to play for, and only a limited amount of runs to get. Nipuna bowling again over the wicket. Sam outside off, swings it. Did not get back to ball. The ball travels neatly to the wicketkeeper, Lahiru. So a good way to start the over. We saw a wicket fall, and now suddenly LOLC have become economical. Nipuna starting the over with 3 dot deliveries. So far in his 2.3 overs, he's only conceded 7 runs. So he's been economical. That time 2 wide, and the umpire rightfully calls it wide, spreading his arms. And again, another extra there. They're amping up the pressure, but also relieving the pressure of some sorts by giving away these extras and unnecessary runs. Bear in mind the total, the target is 167. And so far they've given over around 12 to 13 extras, and not the ideal start for LOLC, barring the wicket that they took off the opening batter, Abhishek. That time round the wicket, change of line. A very good delivery coming in to the batter, nicely defended by Prince Primal, the wicketkeeper for TJ Lanka. So 140 needed off of 266. A long way to go. The sky is gloomy, but we see sunshine and we see humidity as well here. Typical Sri Lankan weather, you could say. Nipuna again, this time outside off. You see a bit of bounce there. The pitch aiding the bowler with his pace as well. The batter in trouble, but Prince Primal negotiated it properly. Managed to get bat over the ball so that the ball landed safely on the ground. So as you can see, a shorter delivery. Very well directed. Did not have enough room to spread his arms there, Prince Primal, as we see the last delivery of this over. So far only conceded 1 run in it, that too an extra. This time over the wicket, slightly short, right above the stumps. The batter exchange ends, and that ends the 6th over. Prince Primal will be on strike. 28 for the loss of 1 wicket. As you can see, Udayanga Madhushanka, unfortunate, a soft dismissal there, dangling down the leg, and the wicketkeeper grabbing an easy catch off of the bowling of Kavishka Pires. He managed to score 9 runs. He was the danger man of the 2 openers, 9 runs over 14, 2 boundaries, and his account. But right now we've got Prince Primal facing Kavishka Pires alongside Tarak Dinesh, who's yet to bother the scores. Prince Primal, Kavishka Pires over the wicket, drives it straight towards the fielder, no run, good start to the over. the both seem to be aiding the bowlers more when you bowl a wider line, because I feel like the greenery still is intact wide of the stumps. So they have to make sure they somehow manage to get the benefit out of it, even though it would be hard because bowling wide of the stumps is not ideal considering these conditions. They have to make the batters play as Kavishka bowls over the wicket. That time wide, and the wicketkeeper manages to get a hand to it, and the ball sails through the boundary, and it does pass the boundary, and those are soft runs. We were just talking about how many extras they've conceded so far. That right there, wide and 4 runs. The wicketkeeper Lahiru did his absolute best to get his hands to it. He did, but unfortunately that was not enough to stop the momentum of the ball. The ball sails through to the boundary, 5 runs off of that delivery. And worst of all, the delivery won't even be counted. Wayward delivery there. And the batting team actually gets 3 runs, which is not ideal considering the fact that the target is only a mere 167 runs. So that brings up the tally to 134 in just 263 deliveries. Kavish this around the wicket, outside off. You can see the ball moving a bit, the pitch aiding a bit, but again, too wide to trouble the batter. The batter did lunge at it, though he would be happy to be in the lounge at this time of the day. Humid conditions here in Sri Lanka, but we can see some dark clouds hovering around the pitch. But it was the state of play at the start of the day as well. As Kavish Kapiris bowls round the wicket. That time you see a bit of swing, a beautiful drive there through the mid-on and extra coverage, and the ball sails towards the boundary. Oh, that's a delightful shot. Prince Premal showing his absolute class there. Front foot drive, didn't try to hit the ball too hard, just made sure the ball made the full face of the bat, and the ball travels elegantly towards the boundary. As you see again, late movement there, but Premal was up to it. No fatigue in his system. He kept wickets for TJ Lanka for over 40 overs, but he is in prime physical condition as he takes on the bowlers. That brings up the total to 11 runs off of just 23 deliveries. Considering the circumstances, that's a good run rate to be scoring at, as Prince Premal facing Kavish Kapiris again. This time around the wicket again, this time outside off. Slight movement there again, but the bat did not manage to connect with the ball, so the ball safely travels towards wicketkeeper Lahiru Attanayaka. So the current run rate, 5.55, again, courtesy of an expensive over by Kavish Kapiris. A boundary conceded and a wide and 4 runs conceded another time. So that brings the equation, 130 over 260. Just 3 runs per over needed. As the left-hander, Prince Premal, faces. That time again, down the leg. Another wide delivery there. Kavishka has been very wavered. He's been bowling wides on the offside, the onside, and never really keeping the consistency in his lines and lengths. Even the wicket that he took was dangling down leg side. It was unfortunate by the opening batter who fell to get his bat or glove into it, so that it was judged as a tip catch down to the wicket keeper who was behind the batter. Even that was a soft dismissal, so really the realistic scenario here is that LOLC is simply playing into the hands of TJ Lanka. 9 runs conceded this time back in over the wicket. He's been changing his lengths and lines and ends. Managed to get a single as well. There's another delivery bowled in this over. See, that's the thing about bowling wides. You have to make sure, especially as a fast bowler, you have to go back, run again and bowl another delivery. That will tire you out, because usually fast bowlers are expected to bowl at least 5 overs in their first spell. And Kavishka's got another over left in him, if I'm not mistaken, if the captain decides to continue with him in the next over as well. So Tarak Dinesh is on strike right now, just 2 deliveries faced, 0 runs conceded. 0 runs taken, actually, off the bat. 39 for the loss of 1 wicket. Last delivery of the 7th over. Kavish Kapiris runs fast. This time, late movement there. Angling inside the bat, in towards the batter. Manages to get the bat to it on time. Defended very well. That ends the 7th over. Kavish Kapiris ends his 4th over, 29 and 1 wicket. His figures as the 7th over ends with TJ Lanka, 39 for the loss of 1 wicket. So as you see on the big screen, 128 needed off of 258 deliveries. Required run rate under 3 runs per over. The LOLC versus TJ Lanka MCA Division C 50 over tournament match. The top 2 teams of the division going against each other. One of them will end up being the top of the table till next week. We have yet to see what's going to happen, but so far it is very obvious that TJ are in the driving seat. So Prince Primal will be facing the familiar Nipuna, who will be bowling right arm over the wicket. Drops his shot wide. Again, Primal seems to have this tendency at lashing at that wide deliveries. One of these times he might get that unfortunate outside edge. So he has to be very careful at handling these deliveries because the runs are flowing, free runs are coming your way. He just has to be wait and be patient. Play an innings similar to Azlan, whilst the difference should be that the other end should also be secured with Taraka Dinesh. This again wide outside up, well left there. You can see a bit of bounce being afforded by the pitch. Nipuna is bowling very fast. He needs to bowl a bit straighter because the batters can easily leave those deliveries and there is no onus on the batters to go after them, considering the required run rate is exactly 3 runs per over. Nipuna runs again. Sam shot wide outside off again, leaves it very well. Prince Primal is judging the ball perfectly, not lashing out at those wavered deliveries. Nipuna has to make sure he maintains a better line. The length is being good. Last 2 deliveries, perfect length. Just has to make sure he brings it in a little bit, in line with the stumps, so it gives him an opportunity for 3 ways of dismissal. A tip catch, bowled, or even an LBW. Sam shot, that's a much better length. Not at the line with the stumps, but still just outside of that could have tempted the batter, but Prince Primal negotiated with it very good. So that's 4 dot deliveries so far in this over. Nipuna, he's amping up the pressure from one end. Hopefully there's contributions on the other end, because pressure builds wickets. Without pressure there won't be wickets. And Prince Primal is currently looking for those runs. That time again, same line, same length. The ball travels safely towards the wicketkeeper. No real force or no real onus on Prince to go at it again. We'll see how he bowls the last delivery of this over. A very good over so far. 5 dot deliveries. That's impressive considering how they've gone with their bowling so far. TJ Lanka. Now the required run rate has gone above 3 runs per over. Time round the wicket this time. Much straighter but too high. That's a much better line and length, and that's a better over as well, as it ends with a maiden. 8 overs done. TJ Lanka 39 for the loss of 1 wicket. So that's a summary of the second innings. Only 4 boundaries so far off of the bat. We saw 5 wides being conceded as well. Lots of extras. 18 extras off of the 39 runs scored. That's a big margin. And that's not something, especially Vinod Madhushan, the captain, who's been brought into the attack, would want. He has to settle things down. It was a good over, a maiden over on the other end. Now he has to make sure he continues with piling up that pressure. Because one of these deliveries, they're bound to go at a cheap shot. 31 matches, 33 innings, 32 wickets taken. Best bowling figures 2 after conceding 7. An economy of 3.54, a healthy economy, and a brilliant average of 17.84. So the left arm, Vinod Madhushan, is into the attack. Round the wicket. Ooh! I do not think Tarak Dinesh read that delivery at all. If he did, that was a fantastic leave. If he did not, he was very lucky to be, he is actually very lucky to be on the crease right now because that went in. So, the mystery spinner, Vinod Madhushan, bowling his second delivery. That time, full, a much better negotiated shot, full face given, nice defense on the front foot. Tarak Dinesh yet to bother the scorecard. Faced 5 to 6 deliveries here. 5 deliveries rather. Again, very well defended there. That's 9 dot deliveries on the trot by LOLC. The current run rate keeps going down. Now it's below 5 runs per over. At a time, it was around 8 runs per over. As Vinod Madhushan bowls again, this time wide. The ball stays low. Well, good grab by the wicketkeeper. See, it's the unpredictable nature of this pitch that makes this encounter exciting. You can't say for sure TJ Lanka is definitely on the front foot. They are definitely ahead in terms of the circumstances of the game. But this time again, that time normal bounce. The batter was not ready for it. The ball skidded through. No bat involved. Straight to the wicketkeeper. This time another dot delivery. That's 2 maidens on the trot. Good comeback by LOLC. The current run rate 4.33 as TJ Lanka ends the 9th over with 39 for the loss of 1 wicket. So the bowlers, very expensive, Kavishka Pires, despite grabbing that wicket. Nipuna Tashmika, very economical. Vinod Madhushan starts off with a maiden. That economy of 7.25 is going to hurt LOLC. But we'll see what will Nipuna Tashmika do. He's allowed to continue on to his 5th over in his first spell. Now he'll be helped by Vinod Madhushan, the captain, on the other end. It's Prince Primal facing Nipuna. 12 runs scored so far. Over the wicket this time. Outside off. Slight bounce. Extra bounce. Travels neatly to the wicketkeeper for a regulation grab. So the pitch is definitely doing things. You can see the breeze going through the batters there. Definitely healthy conditions for the bowlers to actually incur some damage to the batting lineup. Prince Primal is very cautious. He's taken a conservative approach so far, mostly because the LOLC bowlers have been very, very good with their line. And that time outside off, tried to go for it, but well left at the end. So it seems TJ are content with leaving the outside off deliveries, whilst LOLC are content with bowling that line and length, so that they'll stop the run for at least for the time being. But eventually they'll have to be the aggressors. They'll have to start making things happen. But so far they are doing a great job. 2 maidens on the trot and 2 dot deliveries to start off this over as well. Required run rate creeping up, 3.15. Current run rate going down somewhere around the early 4 points. 4.18 to be exact. That time much straighter. Very well defended there by Prince Primal. Getting back to ball. Full face of the bat there. So at one point in time, TJ Lanka needed 128 off of 260 deliveries. Right now, they still need 128, but now off of 243 deliveries. That's 17 dot balls on the trot. Impressive statistics by LOLC bowlers. That time wide, swings at it. Manages to keep between those white lines, so no extra run. Continues with the dot balls. Continues in his dot ball form. Prince Primal going at a wayward shot. Has to be careful. His wicket will be important. The last thing TJ wants is to give away cheap wickets. 2 more deliveries left in this 10th over. That time outside off, managed to get back to it. And beats the fielder as well as they change ends for a single. Primal adding to his tally, now at 13. Taraka yet to add to his tally, having faced 9 deliveries. Slow start by him, certainly. Taraka Dinesh sporting the number 77. Again, settling just outside the crease there. Good line. Manages to get back 2 balls safely towards the field, and that ends the 10th over with a run rate of 4 runs per over. TJ Lanka are 40 for the loss of 1 wicket.
This is the match summary so far. LOLC scoring 166 all out after 43.1 overs. Aslan Samsuddin 92 of 101 deliveries. No one else was successful apart from him. Akil Dishan bowled brilliantly, got 3 wickets. Janit Vijay Surya got 3 wickets as well. TJ Lanka chasing down a target of 167, still on 40 for 1. And 10 overs done. It's Vinod Madhushan who is going to bowl his second over. Prince Primal on 13 at the striker's end. Drives to a fielder. I think they have gone into a shell, these TJ Lanka batters. They have been awarded with 8 wides in the first 2 overs. But did they capitalize on it? Good catch. That's the second wicket going down. As I was saying, they are in a shell. And it paid off for the bowling team. 40 and 2. Prince Primal will have to go. He was trying to drive. Drove a few to fielders. And this time, he was taken at the slips. Two wickets down, 40 for TJ Lanka. TJ Lanka 40 for 1. Another left-hander sent in by the TJ Lanka officials. That's Janit, who took 3 wickets while he was bowling. This is the previous wicket. He was invited to drive and good reflexes at the slips. Good catch by the fielder. Janit drives for a single. This is what they've got to do. Find the gaps, put the ball into those gaps and get the singles. Rotation of strike is always important in 50 overs cricket. And you are chasing down a small target of 167. Not to make a mess of it. Get those singles, get those twos. Keep the rotation of strike. Easy as that. This is the captain. A big appeal by Vinod Madhushan. If you remember, when Vinod Madhushan was batting, Tharaka was the one to get his wicket. Now again, captain versus captain. This time it has to be out. It has to be out, and it's out. So revenge taken by Vinod Madhushan. Captain against captain. Tharaka, I'm sorry to say this, a useless innings by him. Now TJ Lanka in trouble. Oh, this is good bowling by Vinod Madhushan. The batsman had no clue. It was plump. Tharaka will have to go without scoring. 3 wickets down, TJ Lanka on 41. Loads of voices around the bat. Now the LOLC bowlers are pumped up. Look at the keeper at the slip. Giving an earful to the batter. The new batter will have to keep his focus to overcome this challenge. This is the previous wicket that went down. He had no clue whatsoever. End of a very good over. A wicket in it. 41 for 3. .126 from 234 balls to win. Now this is quite gettable. But the problem is, are they willing to take those singles and twos? They have created a shell for them. They are in that shell now. 8 wides in the first 2 overs. They were about 35 in the 7th over of the match. And now, suddenly 41 for 3. Nipuna Tashmika back again on the attack. Now 2 slips brought up. That's good captaining by Vidusha. You can feel that they are playing as a team, the LOLC team. Well pumped up. Lot of noise around the bat. Well bowled again. Now the bowlers are growing in confidence. This is the downfall of the batters. They should have been chasing that target as quickly as possible. A bit off the target that time, Nipuna Tashmika. Chanit Vijaysurya gets his 2nd run. As Sasiri Adhikari takes his guard. Sasiri Adhikari knows to be a better batter in that lineup. Now the required run rate is creeping up. 3.25. Still gettable. 167 is not that big target that any batting lineup would be scared of. It's an easy target, but it's about the wickets. If you get into that shell, defending a lot of deliveries, the bowling team will come into the game. Swing away from the batter. Now, can one batsman play a cameo? If one can play an inning of maybe 45, 50 in run ball time, it'll change the course of the match. Now it's a no ball by Nipuna Tashmika. Free hit coming up. Now, a wider chance to get off that shell. Hit this as long as you can. Oh. A single. Sasiri Adhikari gets off the mark with that free hit. It could have gone anywhere. End of the 12th over. TJ Lanka 44 for 3. Sajid Wickramasinghe, Akila Hashan, Nala Kamarko to bat. From then on, it'll be bowlers. So this pair, Janeth Vijayasuriya and Sasiri Adhikari, will have to put up a partnership. One partnership can take the game away from LOLC. And on the other hand, 2 wickets can change the course of the game in favor of LOLC. Who will get there first? Flighted up. Faced well by Sasiri Adhikari. He's playing with the bat, not with the leg, not with the pad. Just like that. As your coaches always say, put that bat forward, not the pad. That's how you prevent the bowlers from getting LBWs. Now the time is running. 9 balls for Sasiri Adhikari is 1. This is good by Sasiri Adhikari. Vinud Madhushan was growing in confidence. He was bowling in a good spot. So you've got no other option than to defend himself. That's the end of the 13th. 3 down. TJ Lanka is on 44. This is how the bowling card looks like. 2 wickets to Vinud Madhushan. Once he came onto the attack, he changed everything. He got the game on his head. Kavishka Pires took the other wicket. A bowling change. That's going to be Danushka. Danushka Udara. Another spinner. And he's going to be the leg spinner. 34 matches, 57 wickets. Best bowling of 5 wickets for 36. A genuine wicket taker. Oh, this is good bowling. Good start. Now this will be the challenge for the batsman. Especially the right-hander. So Janit Vijayasuriya's job would be to guard his other batsman and score the singles when he can. That one didn't turn. We saw in the previous innings when LOLC were batting, the leg spinner bowled brilliantly. Oh, that had to be stopped. The pressure was building up and he released it. ...122 runs to get in 220 balls. Still quite gettable. No problem with that. Good delivery. Going on with the arm. Can he turn one? Can he take some purchase out of the pitch? That will make doubts in the batsman's head. Oh. Drawing the batsman forward. Interesting battle being created. Sasri Adhikar is still on 1 of 13. Flighted up, no chance of a run. Good over, good start for Danushka Udara. TJ Lanka still needing 122. 45 for 3. ...122 runs to get from 216 deliveries. The number of balls is not the problem, it's the number of wickets. 3 wickets down, 7 wickets in hand. TJ Lanka in a bit of a shell again. These are good overs being bowled by the bowlers. The skipper Vinod Madhushan from one end holding up and taking wickets. And now the new bowler from the other end, Danushka Udara, has started off brilliantly. Flied it up. One run to Janit Vijayasuriya. If TJ Lanka is win to this match, if they are going to win this match, they will have to rotate strike. That's the most important part. And from the other hand, LOLC, if they are going to win, they will have to get all the wickets. Oh, good delivery. He is creating problems to the batters. Now Sasiri Adhikari is having enough doubts in his head. That's too full. There was not enough space for the ball to spin. Right there, that's the spot that he has to be more often. That's the length. 2 balls to go. Good bowling by Vinod Madhushan. Not giving away singles, he's sticking to that spot. Good delivery and well defended by Sasiri Adhikari. TJ Lanka 46 for 3 after 15.
So the match summary there, batting first, LOLC, Azlan Samsudin in the peak of the batters, without a doubt 92, and the only other two batters to score double digits were Sairu and Siddharth, scoring 14 and 11 respectively. The bowlers, Akila Dilshan, very economical, the fast bowling left arm, and Janit Vijay Surya also picked up 3 alongside Akila, and then Udayanga Madhushankar picked up 2 wickets. So after some time, the required run rate has crept above the above the current run rate, and right now TJ need 121 runs off of 209 deliveries. A good comeback by LOLC after being expensive in the first few overs with their pace attack. The spinners have definitely done their job. That time after flighted, goes for the shot towards the right of the long off field, settles for a single. Janit Vijay Surya 3 off of 8, and Sasiri Adhikari 1 off of 20 deliveries. Time a bit flatter, short, tries to creep a single in but could not. The fielders were active. You can see LOLC being aggressive. It's a team effort. The entire team backing the bowler and the fielder. You saw some celebrations when the last 2 wickets fell. Huge come-ons, huge roars. They want to win this. They haven't given up on this. Started off bad this innings, but now they're definitely level the playing field. Good bit of fielding there by Danushka. So far, off of his 1.3 overs, only conceded 2 runs. Current run rate 3, required run rate 3.5. That time towards the leg side, nicely flicks it towards the fielder. And there it is. A mix-up in the middle. And this time the throw was straight at the fielder, and the wicketkeeper makes no mistakes. There's a run out, and there's the 4th wicket. Oh, the tables have turned here. A fantastic start to the second innings by TJ Lanka, but now they have undone themselves here. As you can see, drops his shot, nicely flicks it towards the fine leg ridge and calls for it, but no, they don't run. And there you go, the mix-up leads to a run-out. The wicketkeeper finishes the job. Animated celebrations by the wicketkeeper himself, and there goes the 4th wicket. Unfortunate, lack of communication costing them another wicket. And that's 4 wickets for just 47 runs. We've got a lot of cricket to play, ladies and gentlemen. Let's have the look at that replay. Sweeps it towards the fine leg ridge. The fielder picks it up. The batsmen were ball watching. It was the non-striker's call, but the batter goes for that single. There was no chance of a run there, and a good throw as well. The wicketkeeper did the rest. That's just giving yourself in to the pressure. The pressure was piling up. No runs were being given from both ends, from the bowlers. And that's what it leads to. There goes the 4th wicket. 47 for the loss of 4. Unfortunately, it was Sasiri Adhikari who got himself out in the form of a run out. A good opening partnership, 26 of 28. Quick fire partnership between Prince and Udayanga. The first wicket partnership was 14. And after that, wickets in quick succession have put TJ Lanka in a desperate and dire situation. 47 for 7 in just 16 overs. Vinud Madhushan will continue. 4 overs, 2 runs conceded and 2 wickets taken. Left-hander Janit Vijay Surya alongside Nuwan Alahakun on the crease. Current run rate under 3 runs per over. Required run rate just above 3.5 runs per over. That time again full. Ooh. A good delivery there. Absolute peach of a delivery. Just missing the outside edge. Lofted, flighted delivery, and the ball just whisks past the outside edge of the bat. Vinod balls secondary, same length. Batsman this time going for it. The line is a bit wider, but no bat involved, so both the batter and the bowler are safe. That time flighted, that time full toss, picks the gap, but straight to the fielder. The fielder covers it up, and just a single there. A bit conservative with the approach, with the run in between the wickets now. We know the captain. Round the wicket this time. Nicely left. No runs conceded. That time again well defended. Early call. Sending the batter back. No runs. This time flight at full toss, could not get the maximum advantage out of it, straight to the bowler, no proper contact. And that ends the 17th over, 47 for the loss of 4. So here's the bowling card. Vinod Madhushan, extremely economical. Just conceding under 1 run per over. And that is something, considering the fact that he's bowled around 45 overs. Time no runs. Flighted delivery. And Nuwan Alahakun, the big man on strike. Again, defends it very well. No room for a run there. Danushka bowling his 3rd over. Outside off, back footer drive, punch it towards the long off region. Just a single there. Now the scoreboard ticks up to 48. With 2 new batters in the crease, the current run rate 2.77. Required 3.63. Time a much faster delivery, manages to flick it toward the fine leg. Not going to make the same mistake again. The non-striker clearly saying, no run there, my friend. So another dot delivery, 2 more balls to go in this third over, Danushka's third over. Time dances down the pitch, meets the ball well, but straight towards the bowler. No runs. The LOLC team being very vocal, being very animated, being very aggressive. They know the momentum is with them. 4 wickets down already. We're just in the 18th over. They've got 118 runs to win. The set batters, the designated batters have all gone to the dugout as they defend it. Once again, that ends the 18th over. Danushka's over ends with just 1 run conceded. That's 49 for the loss of 4. Vinod continuing from the other end. There, a half-hearted defense there. Manages to get back to ball. The ball as safely on the ground. No runs been scored recently. The boundaries have gone scarce as he drives it towards the long off his right. Bit of a scramble there, but no extra runs conceded, just a single. That brings Nuwan Al-Hakoon to the strike as TJ Lanka gets to that half-century mark. 50 runs after 18.2 overs at a run rate of 2.73, but unfortunately, they've already lost 4 wickets. Defended very well. Calls for a run, but rightfully the non-striker says no. Time flighted delivery, comes to the pitch of the delivery and punches it towards the offside just for a single. Again flighted delivery. Vinod has been bowling good, very consistent lines and lengths. Not really giving any room to the batters. And the pitch is aiding him as well. A perfect pitch for the bowlers to bowl on. Again, a flighted delivery. Very well defended there. Not really sure the batter which way it was turning. But the bat to ball was met. And that ends the 19th over. 51 for the loss of 4. So 4 wickets down, opening batter Prince, promising but fell short with just 13 runs. As we see Danushka Udara back into the attack to bowl his fourth successive over. Slight adjustments to the field. The long off fielder goes deep. Again dances down the pitch, coming to the pitch of the delivery, but no harm done. That time short, but the ball keeps low. The batter had no chance of getting his bat to ball. The keeper grabs it, another dot delivery. That time much straighter on the back foot, punches it towards the cover region, just for a single. Not taking risks anymore with the run in between the wickets by the TJ Lanka team. They've already seen the fall of a wicket. in the form of a run out, unfortunate run out, that really did not have any room for a single there. As the left-hander, Janat Vijayasuriya, back foot punches it, but straight towards the short fielder there. And no runs. 115 off of 182 deliveries. We've got 2 more till the 20th over is concluded. Again flights it, again back foot, punches it. Straight to the fielder there, short. 1 more to go. Danushka Udara, extremely economical spell, conceding just 1 run per over. Then wide, goes for it. And there you go. Unfortunate extra, piling up the pressure. Gives an extra run to the TJ Lanka team as well. Umpire rightfully calls it wide outside off as he runs, or rather walks to ball again. That time again wide outside off, and the umpire calls another wide here. It seems to be a bit too hard on the bowler there, but Danushka, he should maintain his lines there. He was bowling very well, bowling within the stumps. But he's been taking a wide line the last 2 deliveries. That time much straighter, very well defended. That ends the 20th over. We will see a change in the come box, whilst TJ Lanka remain at 53 for the loss of 4 wickets after 20 overs.
TJ Lanka 54 for 4. Now the required rate is creeping up just under 4. These are the wickets. This was a good catch by the slip. And then captain versus captain. And this was unnecessary. It was the non-striker's call. He could have called yes or no. So Sasindu Adhikari had to go. This is good bowling by Vinud Madhushan, as Noah Nalhakon is trying to come to the front foot and push it down to long off. Good stop. A bad bounce at the end. 113 to get from 178. Still within the gettable reach. But slowly but surely these bowlers are going through the overs very quickly. Nicely cut and well stopped at backward points. These are the small efforts that keep your bowlers on top. A good fielding effort can raise the game spirit, raise the team spirit as well. Again flighted up, but no run. A maiden comes to an end. Good over by Vinud Madhushan, 21 gone, 54 for 4. TJ Lanka chasing down a target of 167. They are stuck in their own shell. They were cruising at the first wicket. The opening pair was scoring rapidly. But all of a sudden, 4 wickets have gone down. Now they are still on 54. Nice effort at the covers. 1 run completed, and that's not doing justice to your bowler. A boundary after a long time. for TJ Lanka. The pressure released. Look at that. The people, the fielder at the 30-yard circle made a good effort, but not this lad. Janit Vijaysurya on 11. Nicely put away. Right into that gap between backward point and the covers. Right hand, left hand combination. Starting to feel a bit of a headache for the bowling team. Good delivery, not much pace in it. The wicket is dying. So much on offer for the spinners. But there's not pace. Danush Kudara ends the 22nd over. TJ Lanka 59 for 4. Janit Vijaysurya, 1 run short of passing the top scorer. The top score in this innings is Prince Primal's 13. All of these batters got some starts, but they didn't capitalize on them. Now comes the left armer. He has bowled 7 overs for 5. That's brilliant. Now 7 overs for 6. And he has taken 2 wickets as well. Vinud Madhushan guiding his team through, allowing them to settle, giving the enough confidence to the bowlers that you can do well on this pitch. As you can see, a shortish mid-off has been introduced. Hits the pad. A slight appeal by the keeper. It was definitely going down leg. $107 to get from 165. No single down there. Again in their shell. These bowlers are well disciplined. They are on their length. Trying to make some room for himself. Nuwan Al-Hakon. But Vinud Madhushan was up to the task. Oh, short and wide. It was the armour delivery. Another good over comes to an end by Vinud Madhushan. Look at the replay. Oh, inches. It was an inside edge. TJ Lanka 60 for 4 after 23 overs. $107 more to get. 6 wickets in hand. 60 on the board. The required run rate is now at almost 4. 3.96. Not good signs for TJ Lanka. They had all the opportunity in the world to finish this match off quite easily. They were offered with wides, the extras, the runs, but they didn't capitalize on them. That could be LOLC right now, flying high in the sky. Danush Kudara in his 6th over, just given 11 runs. Coming down the wicket is Janit Vijayasuriya, and that's a 6. Breaking the shackles at the last minute. Very good shot. Not allowing the bowler to settle. Not to the pitch of the ball, but the hand-eye coordination was there. Now Janit is on 19 of 29. There had to be a single. After the boundary scored, if you can get to the other end. Again trying to come in down the wicket. The advice from the dugout is enough runs in this over. Just drag it on to the next. Just like that. Defended nicely. 24th over gone. 66 for 4. The first wicket partnership has been brilliant. 26 of 28. It was entertaining with all the wides in the first session. 8 wides in the first 2 overs. As I kept saying, it was surprising why the fast bowlers lost their radar. And then Prince Primal and Taraka Dinesh added 14. Apart from that, Janit Vijayasuriya with Nuwan Alhakon now has added 19 runs. Vinod Madhushan is back. In his 9th over, just 6 runs conceded for 2 wickets. This has to be the 7th and the 8th run. 2 runs taken. That was a good return, directly hit. But the batsman was safe. Janit Vijayasuriya, he had to run fast. There's that short mid-off. He's preventing the batter from getting that single. The single off to long off. Short and wide. But still Nuwan Alhakon couldn't find the gap. Oh, where did that go? Dead ball. Maybe he was in between 2 minds, the bowler. Two runs in this over. Last ball coming up. Well flighted. Yoked himself, the batter. Vinod Madhushan ends the 25th over. TJ Lanka needing another 99 runs to win. They are on 68 for 4.
So it's Janit Vijaysurya and Wan Alhakun on the crease with 19 and 4 runs respectively. Total is 68 for the loss of 4 wickets at the end of 25 overs. So we are halfway there. Only 68 runs scored. Not a healthy run rate to maintain. Extras 22. So 22 off of that 68 have been given to the batting team. Runs off the bat would make it 46 runs. So interesting statistic here at the BOI grounds here in Katunayaka, the match between TJ Lanka and LOLC. The pigeon seems to be feasting there as Sairu Udukumbura comes into the attack with his right arm off spin. Janat Vijaysurya slowly gaining some momentum, 19 off of 33 in Wan Alhakun. On the other hand, 4 off of 31. Getting around the wicket. Defending very well. Thank you. Constant fielding adjustments, trying to attack as much as possible. That time wide off the crease, brilliant bit of bowling there. Special credit to the off spinner there. His usual line when he runs up to the crease was closer to the wicket. This time he went a bit wider with a more angled arm, and the ball completely bamboozled the batter. The batter going for it, dancing down the pitch, completely misjudging the length and the line. And there goes a brilliant bit of stumping, actually a relatively easier bit of stumping by the wicketkeeper. There goes the 5th wicket, the animated and the loud cheers are back from the LOLC team. A team huddle, a big huddle. They know they've got a huge part of the task done. Now it's about seeing things through. It's a close call as well. We'll have to see the replays again, but that was a close call. Having said that, half the team is already back in the dugout here for just 68 runs while chasing 167. So LOLC have done a great job despite their lacking when it comes to batting. They've come strong with their bowling department and the fielding department as well, despite the first few overs being a bit lackluster. Now it's time. 99 runs needed off of 147 balls. Plenty of deliveries, but the way things are going, especially with the run rate they are maintaining, it is definitely getting a tough, going to be a tough ask from the TJ Lanka team, with half of the team back in the dugout and the specialized batters already being, well, taken away from the ground. That time over the wicket to the right hand, the ball skids through. Unfortunate not to get an edge for Sairu there. A brilliant first over start of his spell there. Slightly short, goes to the back foot, but the ball travels straight. The batter had no idea what he was doing there. Again, another dot ball. That time again flat, and he hits a cross shot. And the ball says no, loud appeals, and it's given. That 2 wickets in for Sairu Udukumura. His first over in his spell, and there you go. 6 wickets down, the new batter. Sachit Wickramaratne playing all over it. The ball staying low, not knowing the conditions of the pitch, goes after it, goes for a cross-batted shot, and now gets caught plumb right in the middle. We'll look at it again. There, the ball stays low. It might go on to hit the off stump. The impact definitely seems to be the umpire's call.
But if the impact is right, it is definitely traveling towards the stumps. And there goes the 6th wicket without bothering the scores, as LOLC are in prime position to take the victory here. So the new batter is in the crease. Vimood decides to continue with his spell. 99 runs needed off of 144 deliveries. It's Purna, the new batter, who's at the non-striker's end as of right now. Vinod Madhushan, last over of his spell. 8 runs conceded over 9 overs. That's an economy less than 1, and has somehow gotten 2 wickets as well. An extremely special spell here by Vinod Madhushan. Nuwan Alhakon, very slow strike rate, slow for even a test match. 4 runs off of just 33 deliveries. This time slightly towards the leg side. He sweeps it. No fielder there, no cover there, and there's the boundary that TJ Lanka have been waiting for a long time. A boundary off of the bat. And they will definitely welcome him, especially Nuwan Alhakon. He gets his runs going. 72 for the loss of 6. Again, a poor delivery there. Towards the leg side, it's simply no cover there at all towards that region. He just had to make sure the ball travels to that region and get some bat into it. Welcome 4 runs to TJ Lanka. Full toss there. Didn't capitalize on it. Vinod seems to be losing his line and length in his last over here. 2 more to go. 2 more to go. So the last delivery of his spell. 12 runs conceded. 2 wickets taken. 1 more to go. And a brilliantly bowled over. There goes just 4 runs conceded. That ends his 10 overs. 12 runs conceded off of his 10 overs by grabbing 2 wickets. 27 overs done. TJ Lanka 72 after losing 6 wickets. So here's a scorecard. Only 2 batters managing to get those double-digit runs. In contrast, LOLC had 3 batters, but the difference is that one of those 3 went on to get 90 runs, and that 90 by Azlan seems to be the biggest difference here in this match. Sairu continues from the other end. That time allowed a bail from behind the stumps, but the umpire doesn't bulge. Sairu continues with his impressive bowling figures. 1 over, 0 runs conceded, and 2 wickets taken. A double wicket maiden in his last over. Look at the replays. The foot was on the ground. No harm done there. No worries for the batsman. Sairu once again over the wicket to the right hander. That time much straighter. No spin there. Flicks it. Doesn't judge the line there properly. But no harm done. 95 runs needed off of 136. The required run rate is slowly creeping up towards 5. That time short. There's a bit of bounce. Somehow managed to get back to it. There's no cover in that third man region. The ball travels towards the boundary, and The fielder manages to stop it just before the boundary. The fast bowling Kavishka. And if I'm not mistaken, the batters must have changed ends for 3 runs. Yep. Unfortunate there for Sairu. Good delivery, got that extra bounce, but somehow Purna managed to get his bat into it, guiding it towards the third man region. Could have been a boundary as well, but good fielding there by Kavishka. As Nuwan Alakun, 37 balls faced, long stay at the crease. Defense it, calls for it, but the non-striker sends him back. No run there. Good call by the non-striker. Nuwan Al-Hakun. Slow strike rate this time. A flighted delivery. Straight towards the short fielder at short extra cover. No runs. This was the last ball of his over. That time wide out of the bat was almost touching the delivery, but no harm done. That ends the 28th over. Nuwan on 8, Purna on 3, and LOL TJ Lanka as a whole 75 after 6 wickets. So if you're just joining us, we are coming to you live from the Katunayaka grounds, the BOI grounds here at Katunayaka. 2 teams at the prime of their form. LOLC versus TJ Lanka, the top 2 teams in their division, the Mercantile C Division Cricket Tournament, 50 overs, limited overs encounter. Batting first, LOLC scored 166, and in reply, TJ Lanka are struggling with 75 after losing 6 wickets. We've got a new bowler, Siddharth, left arm. That's a good delivery to start off the over. Tempting the batter to go for those shots. But it's unpredictable, this pitch. Sometimes there can be extra bounce, sometimes there can be no bounce at all. That's the beauty of cricket. You don't know what the pitch does. You just have to hope the ball comes your way. That time much straighter. Very well defended by the batter. Purna face Siddharth. That time goes wide and it's short. Straight to the field. The fielders are definitely doing a great job helping out their bowlers. Still needs 92 runs, whilst LOLC just needs 4 wickets. Oh, well left there by the batter Purna. The required run rate goes north of 4.3. Slowly creeping up. But surely it hasn't gone down in the last 10 to 15 overs. Time flighted, goes for a cross shot, leading edge. It'll land safely. Lucky Purna. Goes for an unnecessary shot, half-hearted. He wasn't even convinced what he was doing out there, but the ball lands safely as the fielder was deep down the boundary at long off. As you see again, it's a stroke, has no real conviction there. The ball lands safely. The big fast bowler didn't have the legs to get to it. Nuwan faced 40 deliveries so far. That's 41. Only 8 runs scored. The current run rate 2.62. Required creeping up 4.33. That ends the 29th. 76 for 6. Well, here's a scorecard. Like I said before, the only difference between the two teams being Aslan. It's unfortunate for TJ Lanka. They don't have Aslan in them. Prince Primar could have been that person. Janet Vijaysurya could have been that person. But they could not capitalize on the starts they got. They were not anchoring the team. And that has been the reason for their demise today. Now see that bowling again, off spin, over the wicket. Defended very good by Purna actually. Purna, who's faced 9 deliveries, got himself 4 runs. But the running between the wickets doesn't seem to exist anymore between these two. That time brilliantly driven, punching it towards the long off region just for a single. Side again, over the wicket. Defended very well there by Nuwan. 42 deliveries faced. Playing a real Rahul Dravid-like innings against Australia here. But that was a test match and this is a limited over encounter. This time flicks it towards the leg side. Quick single and goes for it. A good run there. Rotating strike. Finally see some singles coming their way. The scoreboards keep on ticking. 78 now. And that's what they should do, these two batters. Not go for those big runs. Run rate required is 4.38, still manageable. This time Fuller defends very well, no spin there. Purna must be aware of it now that there's no spin here. Especially from the right arm off spinner. Not enough revolutions to get it going. Side of the last ball of his over. Defends it very well. Goes for that quick single. Smart batting here by the two batters. That's 3 singles in that over. That ends the 30th over. 78 for the loss of 6 wickets.
TJ Lanka need 88 runs more. 20 more overs to go. That's 120 deliveries. Siddharth Mallavarachi comes back onto the attack. 6 wickets down, TJ Lanka, and let's not get carried away by the number of wickets here. These two batters look some proper batters, Purna Chaturanga and Nuwan Alahakon. Purna Chaturanga in particular looks very confident, comes to the front foot, guarding the balls and inviting the non-striker for the singles. That's really positive batting. But 4 wickets in hand. If this wicket falls down, they will be in trouble. Aiming the stumps, Siddharth Mallavarachi has only given 1 run in his first over. Now Purna Chaturanga for me looks as a proper batter. If he can get going, the things will look different. Oh, as I'm saying it, he's trying to drive that delivery out of this world. They should not be panicked. Just take calculated risks. You've got enough time. He got the foot back right on time. This is good wicket keeping by the wicket keeper, Attanayaka. He has been on his toes. Always on the ears as well of the batsman. Goes to the back foot and punches nicely to backward point. The singles have been hard to get by. Four dot deliveries to start this over by Siddharth Malavarachi. 5 now. Last delivery coming up. The 31st over. Now the required run rate is at 4.5, 4.5. No run there. A maiden over. A brilliant one by Siddharth Malavarachi. 31 overs gone. TJ Lanka 79 for 6. The bowling card, Kavish Kapiris, was all over the place, but got 1 wicket. Nipuna Tashmika, his second spell was better than the first one. But look at Vinud Madhushan, 10 overs, given away just 12 runs. That's 1.2 in an over. And taken 2 wickets. Danush Gaudara, 6 overs for 17. Sairu Kubura, taken 2 wickets in the same over. And he's going to continue. As Purna Chaturanga is facing him. This has to be Nuwan Alhakon. Nuwan Alhakon is facing Sairu Udukumbura. If they can bowl 4-5 economical overs from here, the target will come down to a runner ball task. A quick single taken by the batters. Good running. They say never run on a misfield, but this time the batters were successful. Now 80 for 6. Needing 87 of 112 balls. Sairu Kubura, who has taken 2 wickets of 7, is bowling. Another slider. He was using this slider pretty much in the first few overs that he bowled. Got 2 wickets. But Purna Chaturanga is aware of that. He's aware that the ball doesn't spin. And he is looking at the mid-wicket boundary and long on. What will he do? Trying to pushing it down to single. But there's a fielder at short mid-wicket. 1 run so far in this over. Very economical. A quick single. And a success. No chance of a second run. The backing up was there. 32 overs done. 80 for 6. Chanit Vijaysurya and Nuwan Alhakon put up 21 or 57. But that could have been a bit improved. Strike rate wise. Apart from that, Purna Chaturanga and Nuwan Alhakon now have put up 13 of 36. All these partnerships need to improve. Now this one is very important. Another 4 overs from here for about 2-3 runs and over will bring the target down to run a ball. And from then on, this will be interesting for all the spectators. Now here comes Siddharth Malavarachi. They keep blocking the balls. They got to find a way to score those singles, or else what will happen is the balls, the number of balls will come down. Going down to the back foot and punches it to sweep a cover. First run completed, and that's all that they are going to get. The fielding effort by the LOLC should be credited. They are everywhere. They're searching for the ball on their toes, cutting off those singles. Very good by them. Again, no run. These dot deliveries are going to hurt them at the end for sure. Again, trying to get that on the leg side and take a single. But the fielder is there. Flattered up delivery, driven in the air, good fielding at the boundary. Just one run. It's not about the boundaries, it's about the singles and twos. Get close to that target. From then on, you can hit the boundaries. This is not a ground where you can score easy boundaries, as we saw in the previous inning also. Ooh, walking down, walking to the offside and trying to make room for himself. Siddharth Malavarachi finishes his third after 33 overs. TJ Lanka 83 for 6. This is how the scorecard, the batting card looks like at the moment. Purna Chaturanga along with Nuwan Alhakon on the crease. Purna Chaturanga looks to be someone who can handle this bowling attack. But it's the lack of the singles. The number of singles definitely will have to go up. Nuwan Alhakon has been there for 48 deliveries. He has just scored 11. That's remarkable bowling by the bowlers. And the fielders to stop those singles. They have done a good job. Now Arjuna Pereira has been introduced into the attack. Required run rate is around 5 now. We are at a critical juncture. This over could be make or break over for the batting team. If they don't look for singles in this over, it's all over. Arjuna Pereira, 37 matches and 37 wickets. A wicket every match on paper. Bowling his leg spin. Good start for him. Someone close to the stature of Mushtaq Ahmed of Pakistan back in the years. Not easy to judge the length. When a leg spinner is not tall and flighting the ball up. It's not easy for the batters. Now Nuwan Alhakon. He should look for runs. This one has been pulled away by Nuan Alahakon. First run completed. Second run. Yes, they are getting it as well. 2 runs to Nuan Alahakon. But that won't be enough. This one fell a bit short. Good fielding at the boundary. Tagged the ball and stopped it, then the return. Two runs so far in this over. The batters will have to finish it off in a good fashion. This is another single. In another way, the bowling team would love to see a few shots coming their way. That's when you can take the wickets, when the batters are coming at you. Left alone by Purna Chaturanga. That ends the 34th over rather. 86 for 6, TJ Lanka. Siddharth Malvarachi to continue. Nuan Alahakon on 14 with the bat. We are in the 35th over. Flatter and shorter. A single by Nuan Alahakon. Now required rate is over 5. They've got to get the singles and an occasional boundary. 87 now for TJ Lanka. 4 wickets in hand. 80 runs to get. And 94 deliveries they've got. Now the number of balls are coming down rapidly. Two-dot deliveries. Siddharth Malvarachi has been brilliant. He's in his 4th over. Just 4 runs have been given away. Goes back and tries to slog it past the mid-on fielder. Nothing working in his favour. Purna Chaturanga, he's trying to play a few shots. But it hasn't been easy. Again, trying to let cut. No run there. These fielders are everywhere. Wherever the ball goes, there's one to catch it. There's one to stop it. That's how hard it has been. No chance of a single. 1 run off the 35th over. 6 down. TJ Lanka, 87 now.
So 6 wickets down, 87 runs, need 80 off of 90 deliveries, almost a run a ball now. Nuwan Alahakon, a slow 15 off of 54. Purna Chaturanga, 8 off of 31. Arjuna Pereira into the attack, leg spin. So far bowled an over, conceded just 3 runs. 80 runs to win for TJ Lanka, whilst LOLC has to make sure that they get those 4 wickets. As Arjun Pereira comes right arm over the wicket. Again, no runs conceded. Nuwan Alahakon stuck there at the crease. His teammates are urging him to get those singles, rotate strike. But so far he hasn't done such, because scoring 15 off of 56 deliveries is a very, very slow run rate. And there you go, White's out, goes for it. Well, unfortunately, straight towards the fielder, down at the boundary line. Only a single, and hits the wickets directly, and goes for another run. That's 2 runs, welcome runs for the TJ Lanka team. Arjun Pereira would not be happy with that. The two teams, the dugouts of the two teams, urging their players to give their best. That time goes for a single, a very good single there. Rotating strike, making sure that the scoreboard is ticking. And also, most importantly, making sure that the run rate, the required run rate, don't go over 6, because it's currently 5.37. That's still a huge ask, considering the current run rate being only 2.52. Started off the innings after like 4 or 5 overs at a current run rate of 8. But since then, the runs have not flowed. Purna facing Arjuna. That time goes to the back foot, straight towards the fielder. No runs. Critical stages of this match as Arjun Pereira bowls. This time dances down the pitch, beautiful drive, but straight towards the long off fielder. Towards his left, he has to move only for a single. LOLC won't mind. TJ Lanka would welcome those runs. That is stalemate right now. It's about who pulls the trigger first, who goes for that boundary first, or rather who takes that wicket first. That ends the 36th over. We got 14 overs left in this encounter. 91 for the loss of 6. So we've got Siddharth back into the bowling attack. LOLC wants to pile up on that pressure that's been building up. No boundaries being conceded. That's the momentum they have to keep. They should not bowl poor deliveries as the batters are stuck on their crease. The best they can do right now is to take those singles. They aren't taking that even. So it plays into LOLC's hands, the current approach by the TJ Lanka batters. 76 runs needed off of 83. It's slowly but surely going up to 6, the required run rate. That time drives it towards the gap, and that's a beautiful shot there by Purna. Pierces through the cover and extra cover region for 4 runs and welcome boundary. Brings up the total to 95, and the required run rate now is 5.27, whilst the total number of runs required 72 off of 82. Finally, some runs being played off the bat, boundaries being scored. Purna taking the initiative. Now he has to play smart. A boundary comes his way. Now he has to make sure he rotates strike. Continues to rotate strike until the next boundary comes his way. Play the ball at its merits. This time. Plays it very defensively. Defends his wicket, but does not rotate strike. That's what happens when you do not rotate strike. The required run rate slowly but surely goes up. That time innovative, manages to pierce that gap in the third man region, and that's the second boundary in this over. Smart batting by Purna, and there you go. 8 runs already off of 4 deliveries. Very innovative shot. Tricked the fielders, tricked the bowlers, tried to go for the off leg side. At the last moment, he manages to nicely just push it, just guide it towards the wicket keeper and the third man gap, and that goes for 4 runs. Total 99, just a run short of that 100 mark. 6 wickets down and just 68 runs needed. They've got 80 balls to play for, and Siddharth needs to be much more compact in his bowling. Should not allow any more runs to be conceded in these 2 deliveries, especially those boundaries. That time again, too short. Should have gone for it. Should have pierced the gap there. But unfortunately could not. But anywho's, the damage is done already in this over. 8 runs conceded. That's an expensive over by Siddharth. Purna and Nuwan would welcome that. Purna currently 17 off of 38. Nuwan much slower, 18 off of 58. Last ball. That time, short, cuts it, slices it towards that region. Slices it towards that region. No runs, and that ends the 37th over. 99 for the loss of 6. So that's the batting card of today's play. The 2 batters on the crease, Nuwan Alakun and Purna Chaturanga, building up a very good partnership here. Nuwan with 18, Purna with 17 under their names. They've got 13 overs to play for. They've got around 67 to 68 runs to score as well. So Arjuna continues from the other end. Lahiru Hiranya, the wicket keeper, delivering a message. We'll see whether it will lead to something fruitful here for LOLC. Oh, interesting. There'll be a bowling change. Arjuna has been taken off. Let's see who comes to bowl here. And it is Danushka, the man behind the spectacles. He'll be taking the ball. Ling duties off of Arjuna. Here to bowl the 38th over. Adjusting his field, making sure it's an aggressive one, giving them the best opportunity to get those 4 wickets actually. Starting off with 1 as they bowl 38th over. That time, cramping up for room, goes to the back foot, but no runs conceded. Danushka again over the wicket, flies it up, inside edge towards the mid-wicket region. Just a single. The skies are getting darker, the clouds are getting gloomier, the sun doesn't seem to exist anymore. And there goes. It's the 100 mark up for TJ Lanka as Danushka bowls again this time. Short. TJ Lanka slowly but surely creeping towards that 167 mark. The target set by LOLC after being put to bat first. Danushka again towards the leg side, flicks it. A good single there. So 4 deliveries so far, .1.1. They had to make sure they get those singles as fast as possible, as much as possible, because that required run rate keeps on rising as Danushka balls. This time short, outside off, goes for a quick single, and the ball throw is towards the non-strikers end, and the batters are safely in. That's good running between the wickets by Nuwan and Purna. They seem to have understood the assignment right now. They know what their task is, not to go for those boundaries. Make sure the scoreboard is taking with those singles. And when the ball is there to be hit, make sure you hit those balls as well. That time again, a quick single, this time towards the wicket-keeper's end. The batters are already in. They're playing some good smart cricket here. 4 singles over that over. That ends the 38th over. Danushka's over ends. TJ Lanka, 103 for the loss of 6 wickets, needing 64 to win. So the 2 batters, Nuwan 20, Purna 19. Despite their slow striking rate, they have kept TJ's hopes alive in this match because they were in a dire position. 6 wickets down for just around 65 runs. And they have built up a partnership and put TJ beyond that 100 mark as well. So it's just 64 needed. They've got 12 overs. That's plenty of deliveries. That would amount to 72 deliveries. You just need 64 runs. So make sure those singles are coming their way. And as soon as the ball is short, as soon as the ball is wide, as soon as there's a full toss, they have to make sure they pounce on it as well. There seem to be signs of rain here. The weather is getting a bit cold. You can see the birds are already going, not fleeing rather, the signs of birds going towards their nests. Not a good sign at all. There you go, the bowling card. Impressive by Vinod Madhushan, 10 overs, just 12 runs conceded. 2 wickets, same goes to Sairu Dukumara, 2 wickets, and Kavishka Pires, despite being expensive, managed to get that first wicket of the innings as well. So at one stage it was 68 for 6. Now it's 103 for the loss of 6 wickets. That's 35 runs being scored without giving away a wicket. So a huge advantage here to TJ Lanka. They've been playing some gritty, gutty, and exhausting cricket for their LOLC bowlers. You can see the looks of exhaustion with their LOLC team, the fielders. They're trying their level best to reduce the number of runs and get that important wicket. Because right now the momentum is with TJ. I told you before, couple of overs before, who gets the first boundary, who gets the first wicket. TJ Lanka definitely responded. They got the first boundary, followed it up with another boundary. Now they're taking those quick singles. So the momentum is there. You see positive signs with TJ Lanka. As you can see, the gloomy surroundings, and it is very obvious it is going to rain. With my friends here at the control room, warning that this match could end with no results as slow medium pace of Nipuna comes into the attack. 6 overs bowled, 12 runs conceded. Just 2 runs per over. So 64 off of 71. Purna and Nuwan have maintained their slow striking rate. Not a common sign in the modern days of cricket. As Nipuna balls it in, that time it's rightfully called a wide. There comes the extras. The fast bowlers were guilty of giving way too many extras, and they've started doing it again here. Another wide, unnecessary wide. And the DLS score here, 126 as things stand. So TJ Lanka are way behind what they should get at this moment of the game. 126 is the target right now if it rains, and they're 22 runs short. That time there's a big bounce, goes over the bowler, goes over the wicketkeeper. The wicketkeeper complains. The wicketkeeper could not predict that would have happened because it had that added bounce. It bounced just short of the short length, but there's no way the wicketkeeper could have known that bounce would have been there, but the wicketkeeper should have been ready. He knew what was coming. He was way up in front of the stumps. High bounce, could have grabbed onto that, but the wicketkeeper sent it going. And there you go, 4 byes. Welcome runs to TJ Lanka. So the runs keep flowing. And now it's time they make sure that they do not give away any wickets. The single starts to be coming. That time again, a quick single. Smart batting here by TJ Lanka. If things go till the 50th over, TJ Lanka are definitely on the front foot here. But if it starts to rain now, LOLC might feel that they've done a decent enough job to get the win here. So the required run rate, 5.04. As Nipuna bowls again. That time back foot. Straight towards the field and no runs there. So far in this over, 1 wide, 4 byes and a single. 1 run off of the bat and 5 runs gifted by the bowling team. That time opens himself up and pierces through that gap. And the ball goes towards the boundary. Will the fielder stop it? They do. The fielder does stop it, number 54 there. Managed to stop a clear-cut boundary there. So good fielding. But it turns out to be an expensive over here by Nipuna. 8 runs already conceded. As we have a look at the replay here. Abhishek doing his absolute best to stop that boundary. Oh, goes through the legs but somehow hits the booth there. That time a attempted bouncer, not enough bounce there. And rightfully left by the batter because they've gotten the runs they needed. 8 runs off of it. 56 off of 64 needed. 111 for the loss of 6 after 39. So 56 needed off of 66 deliveries. 39 overs done. Siddharth is back into the attack. 5 overs bowled, 12 runs conceded. The required run rate, 5 runs per over. Purna unbeaten on 20 with his partner Nuwan, who's on 22. That time straight to delivery, managed to get an inside edge. Goes towards the square leg region. There's no cover there. The batsmen are running for 2 runs. There was calls for 3.
But no, the batsmen were rightfully sent back, and that's 2 runs. Good start to the over. .54 off of 65. Siddharth again to Purna. That time tries to guide it towards the third man region. No bat involved, so no runs involved as well. Skies are gloomy, weather's windy, and the pressures are rising. That time flighted, pushed it towards the long on region for a single. 3 runs off of this over, 3 deliveries ball. We got 3 deliveries left. 3 singles would definitely meet the quarter of this over, provided that, of course, this match goes on to play the entire 50 overs in the second innings. Again flighted. It's through the gap towards the deep fielder. 1 run. And it's a missed field. Poor bit of fielding there by the LOLC team. And that's 4 runs. The runs keep flowing. The last few overs have been very beneficial towards the TJ Lanka team. Nuwan Alakun capitalizes on a fielding mistake by the LOLC team. Pierces the gap, 30-yard gap, but that cover region fielder goes through the legs, and there you go. The worst possible time to give away some runs. Sairu there, the culprit. So 4 balls delivered, 7 runs conceded already in this over. Siddha comes again, round the wicket. Targets that offside, this time goes for a quick single. Kavishka did not manage to grab it on the first try. If I'm not mistaken, they did run for a single. Or they haven't actually. So a good call there overall. No need to risk their wickets. Just 49 runs needed after 61 deliveries. The last few overs have been very good for TJ Lanka. They have been scoring at a rate way above 60. The required run rate is only 4.82. The last delivery of the 40th over. We've got Nuwan Al-Hakun, 66 deliveries faced, 26 runs scored. Purna, 48 faced, 20 unbeaten on 23. Siddharth with his last delivery. Outside half shot, goes for a cut shot, straight towards the fielder. Manages to get a single at a fruitful over. 8 runs off of it, 119 for the loss of 6 after 40 overs.
Exactly 10 overs to go. 51 run partnership completed by these 2 batters of 84 deliveries. This is brilliant. Exactly 10 overs to go, and these 2 batters, if they can bat the 50 overs, they are definitely going to win. There was a slight threat of rains few overs before. Now the breeze across the ground carrying all the clouds away. I think the weather gods have been good for us. Sid Tashmika is back on the attack. Good delivery. He's hitting the deck hard right now. We saw in the previous over the ball skidding past the wicket keeper. Now we definitely have a match on our hands. Coming down the wicket and trying to heave it away. Been too anxious that time. Nuan Alhakon. He has been the anchor of this innings. Required run rate is just under 5. So no rush would be the key. Short again. He has found the ideal length on this pitch. Now Purna at the non-striker's end saying, keep calm, brother. You've got to carry on. Three dot balls to start the 41st over. 48 runs to win. 57 balls left. Oh, again. Misses the ball completely. He's bowling with pace. Nipuna Tashmika. Not letting the batter to see it properly. We are at the dying stages of the day. A quick single by the batters. Good running. Good call by the non-striker. Now, 1 run off this over. Are they going to better it, or are they to get another single and keep strike? Nipuna Tashmika. Put out easily. Another single. 46 more to win. 121 for 6. There we are. 46 runs to win from 54. 9 overs to go. 46 runs to get. These two batters have done brilliantly. As I said earlier, Purna Chaturanga looked a proper batter who was confident, who was positive about the game. Since his arrival, he tried to score the singles, kept this innings together, and Nuan Alhakon as well. He held his wicket, held one end, helping Purna Chaturanga. Now we are closing down to the end. Leg spinner has been introduced again. He's got 3 more overs to bowl. After 7 overs, 21 runs given for no wicket. Danushka Udara. Now Purna Chaturanga facing. He's on 24. Good delivery. Inside edge on the short fine leg. In the batter's point of view, this is what they've got to do. Get close to that target. Get close to that reach. If it's within your reach, then you can launch the attack. Again, good running. No risks taken. 2 runs in their hand. 123 for 6 now. 44 runs from 52 to win. Required run rate is manageable. It's around 5. Chaturanga again. Calculating all the shots. Dotted it down for a single. Now Danushka Udara, what will he do? Can he draw the batsman into a trap? No single there. A precious dot ball. In the context of the game, Nuan Alhakon is trying to dance down the wicket. As you can see, his feet is moving before the ball is bowled. The bowler can see it as well. Single down to long on. 4 runs off the over. TJ Lanka having their hopes up high. 125 for 6. "42 runs off 48 balls. 8 more overs to go. 42 runs to be scored. Nipuna Tashmika is back on the attack. He has been brilliant in the last few overs. He has bowled fast. And this is going to be his partner, not Nipuna Tashmika. His fast bowling partner from the other end. Just short of the length. Getting it down to point and getting a single. Now Purna Chaturanga has moved up to 27. 125 for 6. TJ Lanka needing 42. 41 rather at the moment. Tries to get another single, but the fielder is up to the task. He was attacking the ball from backward point. Normally, as you know, in cricket, the best fielders take up those places, those areas. Kavishka Pires it is. In his 5th over. Took 1 wicket for 30. Where can the batters get a run out from? That should be a wide. Same mistake that they did in the first few overs. Bowling wides all over the place. TJ Lanka didn't capitalize on that start. They could have reached the target by now if they had done it. All in all, now we are in for a good final match, final few overs. Chance of 2 runs. Good running, very good running by the batters. They were well aware. Risk-free cricket. No big shots, no risks, no aerial routes. Just put it down to a gap and get those 1s and 2s. Get close to that mark of 167. The wicket keeper from behind the stumps giving all the information, giving all the instructions to the bowler. But there's a single on offer. This is good batting, smart batting by the batters. They were slow, all right. They took time to find the timing. But now, they are in the correct mindset. 38 runs more to win from 44. Oh, that kept low and got the bottom edge. There's a fielder down there. He did well. That's Asanka Pereira for you. Two runs taken. He had to cover a lot of ground. Asanka Pereira. Good job. Pressure mounting from both sides. Kavishka Pires. Oh, he could have hit it. He could have put it to that gap between point and cover. Kavishka Pires ends the 43rd over. TJ Lanka 131 for 6. Chasing down 167. This is the replay of the last ball. The momentum has been shifted. Now 35 runs to win of 42 balls. 4 wickets in hand. Courtesy of a good partnership by these two batters, Purna and Nuwan. Danushka Udara is back on the attack. The leg spinner. Flying it up. That's a good stop at short mid-wicket. The captain himself at short mid-wicket. Here's Danushka Udara. Oh, pretty good appeal. Good delivery. Purna Chaturanga. Caught in two minds. He has to go. Never expected that kind of a delivery. He was trying to play some other shot. He was in two minds. It was premeditated as well. Why? Look at that. Oh, he was caught in two minds. First wicket for Danushka Udara. A precious one as well. 7th wicket gone down for TJ Lanka. That's Purna, who created a foundation, who laid the foundation for them to launch. TJ Lanka 132 for 7. Akila Dilshan comes to the crease. The left armer, also a left-handed batsman, bowled well today. Took 3 wickets for 9. But now he has to deliver with the bat. Short and wide. Put away nicely. This is positive batting by Akila. Now the man who has been there forever, Nuwan Al-Hakon, for 79 deliveries. He has been there, scoring 32. The anchor of the innings of TJ Lanka. Again flighted up by Danushka Udara. Nuwan Al-Hakon unable to find the gap, unable to find the bat as well. Dilshan, good to have a chat in between. Asking the striker to keep faith, to believe in it, that they can win it and get close to that mark. Short and wide and rightly put away. But no single taken. Did they take a single? Yes, they did. And rightly so. There was a single on offer. Now 33 of 37 needed to win for TJ Lanka. LOLC needing 3 wickets to win. Nicely poised cricket match. An exciting end to this game. Well defended. Good over. A wicket and 2 runs. Dhanushka Udara finishes his 9th. After 44 overs, 134 for TJ for 7 wickets, needing 33 of 36. Two of the top teams in the table, LOLC versus TJ Lanka. The game is coming down to the wire. At the start, after the first innings, it looked as TJ Lanka would cruise to victory, but LOLC, as a champion team, has been there, has been hanging in there. Short and wide. Put away nicely. A welcome boundary to Nuan Alahakon. Very good shot. A much needed one as well. Now 29 to win. A welcome boundary indeed. It was there to be hit. Nuan Alhakon. If he's there at the end, TJ Lanka will walk away with the victory. Now Kavish Kapiris. What will be his return? "29 runs. Very tricky. 3 wickets to go. Very tempting to hit those big shots as well. No single there. Now the fielders in the 30-yard circle are at the edge of the circle, allowing Nuan Alhakon to get that single, asking him to run. Because Akila at the other end is the new batter, the left-hander. Here's Kavish Kapiris for the 3rd ball in the 6th over. Easy single was there, was it? No, no, no. Good call by the batters. Tense situations, 29 of 30. It will be after this over if they don't score. Nuan Alhakon playing a blinder here. That's well timed. Another run to him. He moves up to 38 of 84. Now Akila Dilshan is taking guard. Kavish Kapiris. Now this could be his chance to get that all-important wicket. He has given away 42 runs in his 5.4 overs. Get that wicket and walk back to the dressing room like a king. Here comes Kavish Kapiris. Oh, trying to hit it hard. Trying to hit it too hard that time. Akila Dilshan. It was there for a single. "28 runs more to win of 31 deliveries." Last ball coming up in the 45th over. Short and wide, and the umpire calls it wide as well. Welcome extras. TJ Lanka reaching 140. Now 27 runs to get off 31. It would be interesting to see how many wides Kavishka Pires has bowled in this inning. Another wide. He's off the target. This is not good bowling. This is not tactical bowling by Kavishka Pires. His seniors will have to walk up to him. Let him know what's to be done. Just bowl that ball and end the over, son. Balls at the stumps after 3 attempts. 45 overs done. 26 more runs to get off 5 overs. TJ Lanka 141 for 7.
So the big partnership was broken. Purna Chaturanga falling for the bowling of Danushka Udare, LBW, right in front of the wicket. The DRS score right now is 148. But the total right now, if it rains, LOLC will win the match by 7 runs. TJ Lanka 7 runs short of the DLS score. Danushka Udare, the wicket taker, back into the attack to bowl his last over. 26 needed off of 13. One Al Hakoon holding his end and making sure that he stays till the end of this match, because that gives TJ Lanka the best opportunity of winning this encounter. An absolutely thrilling encounter between the two teams, and rightfully so. The top 2 teams of the division are going at it like no other. Again, a dot delivery. LOLC would like to welcome dot deliveries as well. Who knows, they might outbowl them. So far, if the run rate, required run rate goes above 6, that would be a tough ask from TJ Lanka. Drops his shot, takes a single, calls for 2, and poor bit of fielding there. Almost giving away an extra run, but no extra runs conceded. The way things are going, a boundary every over is mandatory. At least a boundary and a couple of singles. And the way things are going, the way TJ Lanka are batting, they don't seem to be doing that. Here's Danushka again over the wicket. Shot, pull shot, again to the fielder, deep down there, just for a single. Danushka won't mind that. Now the question, 25 off of 27. Required run rate, 5.5. That time, flicks it towards the leg side. Goes for a single, 24 off of 26. Danushka, 2 more deliveries remaining in his 10-over spell. He bowls again, the last ball. Drops his shot, pulls it towards that deep fielder, manages to stop it in front of the boundary line. Just for a single. A good over considering the circumstances. Danushka ends his spell. 30 runs conceded. 1 wicket taken. That's his 10 overs done. 46 overs done. 145 for the loss of 7. So as we see in one, Al-Hakoon receiving some treatment, the stalwart of the TJ Lanka innings. Similar pressure that Alzan was put under. He too was suffering from cramps towards the end of the innings. Al-Hakoon, a different trajectory, the two innings comparatively. Aslam hit almost a runner ball. Al-Hakoon having a strike rate of not even 50. But still, both very important innings considering the context of the game. 40 runs off of 89. He's been the man who's been holding the defense of TJ Lanka and bringing them into a position where they can actually have a go at winning this match and ending up as at the top of the MCA Division C standings. So the DLS asking score is 151. TJ Lanka 6 runs short of the DLS score. Here we go. Nipuna ball into Akila. Full drives it towards the long off region, towards a short, wide-ish mid off region for a single. A good start to the over. 22 off 24 deliveries. They need a boundary here. Definitely TJ Lanka scores 1 boundary here. That's it. That could actually define the rest of this game. That would actually put them on the driving seat here because it's an equally poised game here. Nipuna bowling again over the wicket. Full toss. He hits it. A misfield there. Runs for a single. A high full toss that. Surprised the umpires didn't call it a no ball. It was close. So required run rate, that spiked up to 6 runs per over for the first time in this innings. That time wide outside off, just inside those white lines. So no extra. A fantastic over there by the number 69 bowler. Avishka. Just 2 runs conceded. Now the last thing he has to do is concede a boundary here. A single would be fine. Make sure he ends his over with a dot delivery as he bowls. That time again a fantastic over. Incredible over considering the circumstances. He ends the 47th over. The required number of runs required 20 off of just 18 deliveries. The required run rate 6.67. Right now, 3 overs. That means 18 deliveries. 20 runs to win. Nipuna is back into the attack to bowl his final over. Avishka has another over. Who bowls the last over? So many questions to be asked from the bowling side. Whilst the batting side, just one question. Can you reach 167 in the space of just 18 balls? Nipuna balls, Akila. Nuwan and strike, goes for a quick single. Smart bat in there, smart bat in there. Nuwan Alakon being that steady person, the pivot of this innings. While Akila Hashan now has a chance of freeing his arm, going for that stroke, making sure he gets that ever valuable boundary here. He gets that boundary here. TJ Lanka definitely in the driving seat. They're still below the DLS score, 155 now. Short by just 7 runs. The skies are clearing up a bit from certain angles. 19 off of 17. An absolutely thrilling encounter so far, what you'd expect from the top 2 teams of the MCA Division C table. Nipuna again this time hits it hard, runs for a quick single, and they manage to get that single. LOLC content with singles right now. So 18 off of 16 deliveries. Exciting, tense. Both the teams have a lot to play for. A lot is riding on this win. Nuwan Alhakon, a well-made 42, just 8 runs short of 90 of his half century. Will that be a priority? Or will the priority be getting to 167? As that time, Kavish, a brilliant delivery there. Outside off, very hard because of the uneven bounce to get the bat to ball. Cut shots are not an easy shot to play on this pitch. And that's the line he has to maintain. Again, running in. This time straighter. Tries to go for a run. No runs. An absolutely brilliant bit of bowling here. Now required run rate 7.71. 18 needed off of 14 deliveries. Last 10 deliveries, only 4 runs conceded. 2 more deliveries left in this 48th over. The DLS score 155. Still 6 runs short. Oh, this is an exciting encounter. Sam again over the wicket. The time towards the legs, flicks it towards the leg side, fine leg region. The field is there to cover, calls for 2, but settles for a single. There was 2 runs there. Just a single. LOLC will be happy with it. TJ Lanka, not necessarily. Akila Hashan here has to free his arms, has to go for a boundary because just 3 runs conceded, 7 runs overall in the last 11 deliveries. So we've got 1 delivery remaining in the 48th over. After that, 2 overs. We've got a lot to play for. Hassan. Akila Hashan looking at the leg side. Oh, goes for a big swing. Straight delivery. Bowls him. An absolutely brilliant delivery there. There goes the 8th wicket. Akila Hashan tried to free his arms in the last 2 overs. Could not get the contact in it. And this time, no contact whatsoever. The ball sails past his bat. Right at the stumps. The off stump is clattered. There goes the 8th wicket. Brilliant bowling by Tashmika there. Gets the 8th wicket, 154. This is definitely a nail biter. 2 overs remaining. End of the 48th over. 70 runs needed. 150 for the loss of 8. TJ Lanka. So Kavish Kapiris back into the attack to bowl his final over. That time walks forward, swings at it. Towards the gap, straight towards the field at the boundary line. Only a single. Singles aren't enough at this stage. The required run rate has spiked up to 8.5. That doesn't matter. What matters is you need 16 runs off of 11 deliveries. Now we've got a new batter on the crease, so advantage LOLC already. Himanshu Sasmita. It's not an easy pitch to read. There's a lot happening in this pitch. So Avishka bowling again. 16 off of 11. That time straight. There you go. There's the pitch acting up. Himanshu has to do the sensible thing here. Give the strike to Nuwan, because it might take some time for him to adjust himself to this pitch and these conditions. That's the importance of a wicket. That's the importance of having a new batter on the crease. It's always advantage bowlers. Here you go, Avishka, this time towards the leg side. Manages to rotate strike there. Smart play by Himanshu. But the asking rate keeps on spiking upwards. 16 off of 10. What's important to note will be the fact that how many runs would be required at the end of this over. Because this is the penultimate over. Right now the required run rate is 10. If it is somewhere under 10 runs per over, 10 runs in the final over, it is an evenly poised game. But anything above 10, you should say LOLC has the advantage here. Avishka again. This time lofts it over the infield, and there goes. That's the boundary that TJ Lanka desperately needed. Nuwan Alahakon making sure that his team is not going down without a fight. He's put them within winning distance here. Welcome boundary. That's 11 off of 8. My prediction was that anything below 10, TJ Lanka will win. Right now, they are definitely on the driving seat here. Over the infield, easy pickings. That's a brilliant boundary there by Nuwan. He is on 48. I don't think he even cares about his half century right now. What he cares about is that scoreboard, that 156 mark. He cares about making sure that 156 ends up with 167. As Avishka bowls. This time, full toss, goes for it. Settles with a single. There you go, 10 runs needed off of 7 deliveries. Now Himanshu Sashmita. He just has to get back to ball here. Get back to ball, make sure that it hits cleanly. Because it is likely if you do hit the ball cleanly, it might actually go to the fence. That's extra runs coming your way. So good over so far for TJ Lanka. 7 runs off of this over. 10 runs needed off of 7 deliveries. Kavishka bowling the final over of his spell. Final delivery. Moves away, strikes it straight, and oh, the infield! Oh, the mid-off region. That's 4 runs. Now we are going on to an exciting final over. Just needs runner ball. 6 runs needed off of 6 deliveries. Himanshu Sashmita bringing in the goods in that penultimate over, taking that crucial single, allowing no one to go for that boundary, and then he himself strikes a brilliant shot over that mid-off region. An expensive over by Avishka, conceding 11. He's been expensive this evening. There you go, the equation, 6 off of 6. 161 for the loss of 8 wickets. Nuwan Al-Hakon unbeaten on 49. Himanshu Sashmita, a valuable boundary in that last ball. They're still below the DLS margin, but I don't think the rain can stop today's play anymore. Because whatever said and done, those 6 balls will be delivered. The question is, who is going to bowl that last over? So it is Rashmita. So it's Nippon. That's 1 run taken. That's all they need. So it's 4 off of 3 here. But it's a danger man, Nuwan Al-Hakon. He's just 1 strike away from bringing victory. Well-deserved victory to TJ Lanka here at the BOI grounds in Katunayaka. Calls for running hard. Tashmika bowling, number 22, sporting in the back of his jersey. 4 runs needed off of 3. Balls right arm over the wicket. Straight, he swings. Straight towards the fielder. Settles for a single. Tries for a second. Nope. Very well done by the fielder there. So it's a matter of one big shot. Now he masters Hashmita. Nippon needs to ball that outside of off length. DLS score 166, just too short of it. Here we go, 2 balls to go. And takes that single, very much important single. Calls for 2. No chance for a second run. Here we go. 2 balls. 1 run. I beg your pardon, 2 runs in 1 ball. You go. Nuwan scores 1. It scores level. Scores 2 or anything that reaches the boundary. TJ Lanka will definitely win this encounter. Okay, the field. 4 men outside the boundary. Long on, square leg. Cover, 3rd man. Balls. Short, and it's a dot delivery. Calls for wide. The umpire calls it wide. Scores are level. Rashmika's extras have cost LOLC. TJ Lanka, jubilous. So here we go. Scores are level. 1 run needed over 1 delivery. Those extras are haunting LOLC here. Nuwan Alahakun facing the final delivery. Gets back to it, runs for it, goes for the single and crosses, and there goes TJ Lanka. They win a fantastic and a thrilling encounter, an encounter between the top 2 sides of the Mercantile Division C tournament. The 50-over encounter, jubilation by the team in blue. Heartbreak for the team in red here at BOI grounds here at Katunayaka. Oh, an absolutely fantastic encounter. An evenly poised match from the start till the end. Equal batting performances, equal bowling performances, fantastic in the field. Ultimately, it's the blue team led by Nuwan Alhakun, 52 off of 100 deliveries, who ends up winning this match. There goes the celebrations. 167 was the total posted in the first innings. And they win it by 2 wickets, having played the entirety of the 50 overs. Great sportsmanship in display here. The shake of hands between the 2 teams, between the 2 rivals who played a fantastic encounter today. Unfortunately, as it is with sport, only one team can come off as the victors. And today it's the blue team that is named TJ Lanka. There's the final delivery, outside edge. And the 2 batters cross. And the rest of the team runs into the pitch. Nuwan Alahakun, the hero of the blue TJ Lanka team. So here's the scorecard. Ultimately, Nuwan Alakun's 52 led to TJ Lanka winning this encounter. The key partnership of the match was between Nuwan Alhakun and Purna Chaturanga. What was 68 for the loss of 6 wickets. They had a partnership of over 60 runs and put TJ Lanka on the driving seat. Contributions by Prince Primal and Janit Vijay Surya, who scored 13 and 9 runs each, whilst Himasha Sasmita also contributing with a vital boundary towards the end in that penultimate over. that eventually led to TJ Lanka winning this encounter. And the bowling card here, Kavishka Pires and Nipuna Tashmka, those extras that they gave away were quite expensive and definitely came down to haunt them. Vinod Madhushan, extremely good with the ball. 12 runs conceded off the 10 overs, 2 wickets. Sairo Udukumbura, also 2 wickets. Kavishka Pires, despite being expensive, also managed to grab 2 wickets. But it is TJ Lanka ultimately. There you go, fall off wickets. At 68, they lost 2 wickets. But until 132, 0 wickets lost. That was the partnership that eventually led to TJ Lanka winning this thrilling encounter and the most important encounter, because it started off as LOLC being top of the standings. As of right now, TJ Lanka just grabbed that top spot in the MCA Division 3 tournament. Here's the highlights. Some poor fielding at the start by LOLC. Let off some catches at the slip quadrant. A brilliant start as they maintain a run rate of 8. TJ Lanka in that first innings, missing run-out opportunities. But that's the first wicket. That's the start of everything. A poor delivery and a poor shot. There goes the extras. That went on to cost LOLC dearly. And a brilliant, that's the pick of the shots by Prince, the opening batter for TJ Lanka. And then there it is, a brilliant catch at first slip. That started another set of wickets going down. That time Plum LBW did not read the delivery at all. Vinod, the captain, getting that wicket. This time, this is the most unfortunate wicket of them all. Poor communication, run out, no proper calling, unfortunately. That cost another wicket. As the boundaries kept on coming on rare occasions, partly due to poor fielding, the wickets kept falling. That time, brilliant bit of work by Sairu and the wicketkeeper. Plum LBW there. This is when the partnership started brewing. The two batters, Fasan and Nuwan, were instrumental in building up a partnership of over 60 runs through extremely great stroke play and absolute patience. The run rate was slow, but they kept their wickets, defended themselves thoroughly without giving any opportunities to the opposition. Extra runs came their way, wides, byes, and poor fielding as well. David in mind, they kept on piling up those runs. There's another instance of poor fielding there. Could have prevented 4 runs, could have won the match if they prevented those. But that's what sport is. There you go, Danushka last ditch effort, getting that 7th wicket. But the runs kept coming and the run rate kept spiking upwards. Only 1 more wicket fell. That's the bowl of Hashan. But then towards the end it was Nuwan and the key contribution from Shashmita that won the match for TJ Lanka. And here's a winning moment there. Running immediately as soon as the ball was delivered. And there you go, TJ Lanka, jubilous, and celebrations are in the air. That's a well-deserved victory for TJ Lanka. 4 till the end. LOLC should be proud of themselves as well. They didn't give up. They didn't let it slide. They were there till the end of this match. Here's the summary. Having put to bat first, LOLC ended up with just 166, a fantastic innings by Aslan Samsudin, 92. It's a shame that he did not have anyone to help him out there. Akila Dilshan, the pick of the bowlers, 3 wickets. Janit Vijayasuriya, also 3 wickets. TJ Lanka, in response, batted all 50 overs, managed to get 167 in the last delivery, won by 2 wickets. Nuwan Alakon, the best of the best batting performances out there with 52. Purna Saturanga contributed to a fantastic partnership alongside Nuwan Alakon with 30 and Janit Vijayasuriya also with 19. Kavish Kapir is economical, 2 for 53. Vinod Madhushan, extremely economical, 2 for 12. And then Sai Rodukumar also grabbing 2 wickets in his 4 overs. So that ends the MCA Division C encounter between the two teams who were at the top of the table at the start of the day. But TJ Lanka became the clear top seeds in the standings today. So signing off from the BOI Katunayaka grounds and hoping to see you again next week as well with more encounters here at Sporty.lk of the MCA Division 50 tournament. Goodbye and good night.